Sure. The 1968 Lotus 70 is pretty interesting because it was actually a concept car and never made it to racing. Lotus was known for pushing boundaries and trying out new ideas, but this particular model was more of a design study than a racing machine. It's like the company's way of saying, hey, what if we did this? And then deciding to go back to the drawing board. Quite the experimental spirit, don't you think? Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1966 McLaren M10A is a legendary car, known for its agility and racing pedigree during that era run. On the other hand, the 1968 Mackie Mark 12, while maybe a bit less famous, has its own quirks and probably a lot of raw power. With the racing on Interlomas, the track's twists and turns could favor the more nimble car, which might give the edge to the McLaren. But if the Mackie manages to harness its power effectively, it could be a surprise upset. I'd lean slightly towards the McLaren for overall balance and track experience, but don't count out the Mackie. It's got that underdog vibe. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Interlomas track. Leading the pack is the Screwed Champ in pole position, cruising in a classic 1968 Mackie Mark 12 tall. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on through the chaos. Maldop's 80 Eve has shot off the line into the lead. Scrooge Champ is right behind, trying to keep up. And right there in third place, it's me, Maya. Looks like a tight battle already. Hot Swords is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Alan 656 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th. Mr. Roche is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. DK Pate Yogurts is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Bleach Meps and DCKBZ KB Zergens are nose to nose for 10th. Alan 656 and Bleach Mepsi are also fighting hard for 11th. Slipsnida Gaming advances to 8th place. Bleach Mepsi climbs to 10th. Bleach Mepsi and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck for 9th. Up. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 8th place. Alan 656 is now in 11th. Uncanny Buddy has moved into 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 12th place. Dicey Shines is also moving up to 13th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Patsorts is driving a 1968 Mickey Mark 12. They started in 10th and are currently in 7th, so they're making some moves. Looks like they're climbing up the order. Mr. Rush is gaining ground on Moldov CCF, closing the gap by 1 second. They are locked in a fierce fight for first place. The track seems to favor the faster Mickey Mark 12s, with Slipslide Gaming leading that pack. The tight corners might be testing driver skill more than outright speed, keeping the midfield close. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Slipslide Gaming also up 1 spot, now in 7th. Patsorts and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Rosegod Gaming and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Bleachmaps is gaining on Patsorts, chipping away at the gap. A better bloke is catching Stabigir Killens, closing in steadily. Slipslide Gaming is in 7th place, driving a 1968 Mickey Mark 12 dotted. They've got the fastest lap among the top 7, so they're pushing hard, but still chasing the leaders. Screwchamp just overtook to take the lead. Rosegod Gaming and Mr. Rush are nose to nose for 4th place. Rosegod Gaming just overtook Mr. Rush to take the 4th place. They are now nose to nose in that battle for 4th. Mr. Rush and Rosegod Gaming are nose to nose for 4th place. Patsorts just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Patsorts and Amy are also fighting hard for 6th. Mr. Rush is climbing to 4th place. Daiseke Kapetsi Rogerts is now in 10th. A better bloke has moved up to 16th. Who's next to make a move? Sputnik NZ is now in 10th place. Uncanny Buddy has moved into 11th. Dicey Shanes is closing the gap on Daiseke Pizza Yogurts, cutting it down by over a second. Wow! Screwchamp winning again? Who saw that coming? Guess the race was just a warm-up for your unstoppable streak. Well done! Wow! What an incredible performance by Scroogechamp. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Alright, here's a fun tidbit about the Elastero Sprint long track. Did you know that this track is known for its super fast straightaways, which really test the top speed of these AI cars? It's like giving them a shot of adrenaline and saying, go as fast as you can. Plus, its twists and turns add a good mix of challenge, making it a real roller coaster for the virtual drivers. So, buckle up because things are about to get speedy and a little bit chaotic. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make that move or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, and those cars are revving to go. Don't miss your chance to send your favorite into the race. Oh wow, this is quite a throwback race. The Renault Clio 3RS 197 is known for its agility and compact size, making it a pretty nimble contender. On the other hand, the Nissan Silvia S15 has a legendary status among fans for its balance and rear-wheel drive handling. Given the track's long sprint, I'd lean towards the Renault because its lightweight build could give it a slight edge in acceleration. But don't count out the Silvia's potential to surprise us with some slick maneuvers. It's definitely a toss-up, but I'm placing my bets on the Renault Clio to take a narrow victory. Let's see if it lives up to the hype. Alright folks, the race kicks off here at Alistar Sprint Long. Down to Quest is on pole, cruising in a 27 Peugeot 207 GTI. Let's see if that tiny hot hatch can hold its position or if the AI has other plans. Down to Quest has shot off the line into the lead. Tangaducky DTV is holding strong in second place. And right behind me I'm holding on to third, trying not to embarrass myself too much. Tangaducky DTV is really pushing forward to take the lead. Princess Wildface is hot on their tail, trying to claim second. Amy is holding steady in the top 10 but no sign of slowing down. Ovidas and Maya are neck and neck for fourth place. Unistix is climbing fast, now in sixth after gaining 2 spots. Lord Sekresby and Unistix are locked in a close fight for sixth. Senor Flipfilpona 2020 just sneaked into 8th place. Ronnie Rampage is climbing to 12th. Indigo Pate is closing in on Dishonored Fox, but still a bit behind. Unistix and Ovidas are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Tugon at DTV has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Alan 656 has also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Ovidas is climbing up to 4th place. Unistix and I are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Senor Flip Flopone 2020 is making a move up to 8th. Ovidos and Down to Quest are nose to tail for third place. Unistix just sneaked into fifth and is not done climbing. LN 656 is inching closer to the top 10, moving up one spot. Runner Rampage is making a quick move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Ovidos has gained 1 spot, moving into 3rd. Unistix also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Lord Secresby is right behind. Maya, now just a second and a half away. They're battling for 6th place. Runner Rampage has overtaken 1 car and is now in 8th. Runner Rampage is climbing up to 6th place. Runner Rampage and Maya are nose to tail for 5th. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 and Lord Secresby are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Runner Rampage and Down to Quest are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 has advanced to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Runner Rampage is climbing to 6th place. LN 656 is now in 8th. Dishonored Fox has moved into 11th. Runner Rampage and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 13th. Apex Milkbag and Sedamo Jajamis are locked in a close fight for 12th. Runner Rampage is climbing up to 5th place. Alan 656 is now in 7th after moving up 1 spot. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the channel. Glad you could join us again for this wild race. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars battling it out. Ovidos is inching closer to Princess Wildface, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Alan 656 is hot on Maya's tail, closing in by 1.2 seconds. The battle for 6th place is heating up, with Alan 656 and Maya going wheel to wheel. Runner Rampage is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by over a second. Alan 656 and I are still neck and neck for 6th place. Senor Flip Flipona 120 just gained a spot, now sitting in 8th. Runner Rampage is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Alan 656 has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Dishonored Fox has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Congratulations to Tangaducky TTV for winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow, Tangaducky TTV really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they're definitely the one to beat today. Great job. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Classic NASCAR racing cars were originally built with stock parts straight from the factory, making each car somewhat unique. Imagine racing something that's almost like a souped-up version of your everyday street car. It's like turning a daily driver into a racetrack hero. Talk about turning the mundane into high-speed excitement. Alright, with that info, Naibi seems like the more experienced driver even if their win record isn't spectacular. I'd say they're more likely to put up a good fight. TT61 might be the dark horse, but without much history it's a bit of a gamble. I'd lean towards Naibe taking an early lead and holding it. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Let's see if TT61 can surprise us, or if Naibe keeps their underdog streak alive. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is Akvethi in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. That's quite the vintage powerhouse to start on pole. Akvethi has shot off the line to take the lead. Naibe is holding strong in second place, while TT61 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Naibe and Akvethi are neck and neck for first place. Amy just climbed one spot to third. Papakatsi also gained one spot to fifth. Papakatsi and TT61 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Naibe takes the lead, moving up to first place. Amy and Akvethi are still locked in a close fight for second. Papakatsi advances one spot to fourth. Flanky Frankie is on the charge, climbing to 15th place. Belil is right behind, also making moves to 16th. Serotimev is catching up, now in 18th. Looks like the race is heating up. Chubby Boy RJ just moved up one spot to 7th place. He's now locked in a close fight with TT61 for 6th. Someone and Chubby Boy RJ are also battling it out for 7th. TT61 is really having a rough time dropping to 14. Cherifakitten is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 26. Amy is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. TT61 is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Naibe and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Waifuan and GamerBus72 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya, is slicing through the pack, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mission Man is climbing fast, now in 19th place after a similar move. Adam Flash and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 10th place. Strutting Jarl is holding on to 4th place with Papa KC right behind. Adam Flash and Maya are still neck and neck for 10th. Gamma Boss 72 and Admem Flash are battling fiercely for 11th. Akvaiti and Naibe are nose to nose for 2nd place. Athena CNC is chipping away at someone's lead, closing in by over a second. Gamerboss 72 just climbed 1 spot, now sitting in 11th. Waifuana and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 12th place. Billy is closing in on Adam Flash, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Mission Man just moved up 1 spot to 17th. Waifuana advances to 12th place. Emerald Take 398 climbs to 17th place. Emerald Take 398 and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 16th place. Papa KC is climbing to 3rd place. Akvaiti and Papa KC are nose to nose for 3rd. Billy is chipping away at Adam Flash, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Akvaiti advances to 3rd place. Emerald Tick 398 climbs to 14th. Billy and Adam Flash are nose to nose for 15th. Akvaiti is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Papa Katsi is also losing ground, now 14th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 3rd, making a nice move. Ixnobadixel is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to take 22nd place. Someone else is also climbing fast, grabbing 21st. Akvaiti is having a tough time, dropping 15 spots to 27th. Waifuane is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. 3192X is making a move too, now in 22nd, after passing 3 cars. And I'm inching up to 5th, just 1 spot ahead. The race is heating up. Tubby Boy RJ and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 3rd place. Someone just gained a spot to 5th, inching closer to the podium. A driver is making a charge, overtaking 14 cars to grab 7th. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Gamerboss 72 is on the move, passing 3 cars to grab 8th place. Billy is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 9th. Wow, Naiba just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naiba really hit the jackpot winning the race. Congratulations to them on that well-deserved victory. And look at that. Maya also did the most overtakes. So we're both claiming a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like this race was full of surprises, and some pretty sweet cars at the end. Let's see if we can keep this momentum going in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the prototype's 1970 racing cars is that they were often built with a focus on aerodynamics and speed. But some of them looked like they belonged in a science fiction movie rather than a racetrack. It's like engineers tried to make them as futuristic as possible to outrun their competition. It's pretty wild to think they were pushing the limits of design and technology back then, kind of like the race cars of today's movies. Wow! This is like a vintage Porsche family reunion at Twin Ring Motegi Oval, JGTC. Both of these cars are iconic and legendary, so it's going to be a tight race. Captain Trippy's 1971 Porsche 917LH has that long tail design, perfect for straight line speed but maybe a bit tricky on the curves. On the other hand, my 1970 Porsche 917K is known for its agility and more adaptable handling, which could give me an edge on the oval with sharp turns. Honestly, it could come down to who manages their speed better and keeps the car steady through the curves. If Captain Trippy plays it safe and pushes the straight sections hard, he might take the lead. But if I can use my car's handling to navigate efficiently, I might just sneak ahead before the finish line. But hey, in the end, it's all about who gets the better grip on the track and avoids the chaos. So who do you think will come out ahead? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval. Leading the pack is Cthulhu Kachu in a classic 1971 Ferrari 512M, starting on pole in the prototype's 1970 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Blinchikot 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kachu is holding strong in second place. Dilichadamni 1 is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Lizashabi is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Giogino Miracles is gaining ground, moving up 3 more. UFO is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 29. Plebis 3 and the Kaiju are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Annex Agarax and Maldox EFCF are wheel to wheel for 10th. Gishta Husky and Plebis 3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Naiba is inching up to 12th. Jordan F and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 21st. Captain Trippy and Salacha Down in 81 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Plebis 3 just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Lokaidu and Plebis 3 are fighting hard for 6th position. Mina My Style at 21 is making a bold move, climbing 9 spots to 11th place. Ovidus is also on the rise, overtaking 7 cars to reach 12. Super Sigi is not far behind, passing 8 cars to settle in 13th. The race is heating up. Geo is making a move, now in 11th place after overtaking 8 cars. Jordan F is climbing fast, now in 13th after passing 15 cars. Gabitha Minimec is also on the rise, now in 16th after overtaking 4 cars. Miname Style at 21 is dropping like a stone, now in 29th place. Captain Trippy is climbing steadily, now in 2nd. Kulukachu and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for that runner-up spot. Strutting Jal is climbing up to 15th place. Amos Gordon and Platigami are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Gabitha Minimec is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 25. Amy is chipping away at Lakaidu, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Maldox FCF is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by almost 3 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 16. Ovidus is closing in on Mississippi, chipping away at the gap by over 10 seconds. Diogina Miracles is hot on Ovidus's tail, closing in by over 7 seconds. The race is heating up nicely. Salman Zamun is making a move, climbing to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trihat Triad is right behind, also up 3 spots to 21. Lisa Shibi is catching up, now in 22 after her own 3-car lead. Solid Donan 81 is really making a statement, leading the race now. Gulukachu is not backing down, climbing to 2nd. And Maya is on the move, grabbing 3rd place. Looks like a tight battle for the podium. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Plebis 3 is closing the gap fast. Looks like a real race to watch. Plebis 3 is climbing nicely into 5th place. Anaxagarax and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for that position. Strutting Jarl is making a move, now in 11th place. Jordan F is closing in on Super Siggy with a 1.2 second gap. Gishta Husky has climbed 2 spots to 12. Glinchikot 21 is also up 2 spots, now 13. Toadette the Kitty is dropping back to 23rd place. Kinchu 22 is now 24th. Strutting Jaw is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wow! Solicha Donan 81 You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Congratulations to Solid Shutdown and 81 on winning the race. Well done. You drove like a true champion. And great news for the drivers still in the game. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap and can claim the stunning 1970 Ferrari 5 Skoda Lungo Darton. That car is a classic for a reason. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to take home the legendary 1970 Porsche 917K. Both cars are absolute legends, so choose wisely. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered car take the lead. Alright, so we've got Maya in a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup and Celestial Inari in a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Both are fun cars but quite different in character. The Clio is lightweight and nimble, perfect for quick cornering and agility. The MX-5, on the other hand, is known for its balance and smooth handling, but might struggle to match the raw agility of the Clio on a tight track like Nonstop. Given that, I'd say Maya has the edge here, especially in a race where maneuverability and quick reactions matter most. But hey, Celestial Inari could surprise us if the race turns into a more balanced duel. The race is on and I can't wait to see who takes the win. Alright everyone, our frontrunner in the TCE class is Balsamic Vinto83 in the 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup, starting on pole here at Nonstop. Let's see if they can keep that lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Balsamic Conducti, 183, has taken the lead right out of the gate. Miname Style 21 is holding strong in second place. Yunus Gottlieb is sitting comfortably in third, but don't count anyone out just yet. Dishonored Fox is climbing to third place. Lethal Carp and Amy are locked in a close fight for ninth. I am inching up to 11th. Maya is currently in 7th place, closing in on the pack ahead. Amy and VD39 are still locked in that tight fight for 8th place. Uncanny Buddy just gained 1 spot, now in 13th, inching closer to the top 15. The Empress is climbing up to 6th place. Lane 39 is now in 7th. Lethal Carp is sneaking into 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Cherogamirazach is driving a 2012 Lada Granta. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Knutstorp's tight corners are shaking up the order with some overtakes, but the long straight is giving the leaders a chance to stretch their legs. Balsamic Vint 283 is leading the race in the 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup Petta. Looks like they're setting the pace with a perfect lap time. Race seems smooth so far. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Lethal Carp and Amy are still nose to nose for 9th. Unisix and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lethal Carp is climbing to 8th place. Maya is now in 9th. Someone just moved into 10. VD39 is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, which is known for its agility and lightweight. Their race seems steady, currently in 8th place, but they're a bit behind the leaders in lap time. Yunus Gottlieb is hanging on with that 23 Peugeot 206 RC, but the lap time suggests it's not exactly a speed demon. Looks like they're just trying to hold position rather than chase the leaders. Cherogamirazach and VD39 are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Amy is now 12th, inching closer to the pack. Maya is gaining on Cherogamirazach, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of Celestial Inari and a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race with some room to move up. Ren Kaori is nudged ahead of Marty Freeze for the 16th spot. They're nose to nose in this tight battle. The TCE class at Nonstop seems to favor smaller, agile cars, like the Renault Clio and Hyundai Elantra. The track's tight corners are likely giving the lighter, more nimble vehicles an edge over the heavier, or less responsive ones. He's holding the second spot and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for that win. Cherogamasak is gaining on the Empress, closing the gap to just 1 second. Amy and another racer are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Wow. Balsamic Vintwoo, 183, just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really in the fast lane today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Balsamic Vintwoo 183 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bonus bet race. You get to claim the 2015 Renault Clio 4RS Cup Tut. Looks like all that racing paid off. Can't wait to see who claims the next prize. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking and the car selection window is closing soon. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom away without you. Here's a fun fact for you. The track-only hypercars class is basically the playground for the most daring and high-tech cars out there. These hypercars are built to hit incredible speeds and handle like they're glued to the track. They often have the most advanced aerodynamics and lightweight materials, making them almost like race cars from the future. It's like watching a sci-fi movie unfold right in front of your eyes, but with real cars that are actually meant to be on the track. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Ooh, we've got a pretty fancy matchup here. Schmerzen live in that 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan. AMR Pro looks like a serious beast with all its power and agility. On the other hand, Leon with the 2015 Renault Sport RS01 also brings some serious speed and style to the track. But if I had to place a bet, I'd say Schmerzen live might have the edge just because the Vulcan is known for its extreme engineering and handling. Still, the Renault isn't a slouch either, so this could come down to who navigates Black Cat County Intermediate better. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Intermediate. Softspire is starting on pole, rolling in a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. Hold on to your seats, this is gonna be a wild one. Shots Fired has taken an early lead, with Schmerzen Live right behind in second. Leoim is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Triad just overtook one car and is now in third place. Equinox Stowe is closing in fast, trying to challenge for that spot. Looks like a heated battle for third is about to heat up. Equinox Stowe is climbing fast into second place. Silent Foxton 13 and Blackbeard are still locked in a close fight for 6th. I am inching up to 9th, trying to find some space. Equinox Stowe is really having a tough time dropping to 14th place. Triad just snuck into 2nd place. And Schmerzen Live is climbing up to 3rd. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Dylan Fox 213 is gaining ground on Blackbeard, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy has climbed one spot to 9th place. Zenyahima and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th position. Karavinen just zoomed past 16 cars to take the lead. Shots Fired is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Blackbeard and Schmerzen Live are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Triad is now in first place after a 2-spot jump. Shots Fired is right behind in 2nd, and Blackbeard has climbed to 3rd. The race is tightening up nicely. Equinox Stowe is gaining fast on XOSAs, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Blackbeard is inching closer to Shots Fired. I am sneaking up on Silent Fox to near in 13. Not wasting any time. Zenyahima just sneaked into the top 10. Akvaithi and Wanga 10-7. 272 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Amundsen is climbing up to 12th. Jerfa 93 is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Silent Fox 213 is closing in on Liam, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Maya and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 7th place. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Liam, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Akvaithi and Zenyahima are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Akvaithi just climbed one spot to 9th place. Trifoninti 3 and Zenyahima are nose-to-nose for 10th. Liam is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Amy is gaining on Naya and has cut the gap by a second and a half. The two are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a close one. Schmerzen Live is climbing fast into 3rd place. Silent Fox 213 is also making moves into 4th. I am inching up into 6th and Blackbeard is right behind me, both of us battling for 5th. Layum and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Akvaithi just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Sinyahima is also climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Sinyahima and Amy are nose to nose for 9th. Layum is climbing up to 6th place. Trifananity3 has gained 1 spot to 10th. Trifananity3 and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 9. Layum is climbing up to 5th place. Blackbeard and Liam are nose to nose for 5th. Trifa93 is making a move, now in 8th. Maya is closing in on Blackbeard, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. They are battling fiercely for the 6th place, nose to tail. XOSS is closing in on Wangatang 72 and 72. Fast, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Layum and Silent Fox, 113, are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Trifananity 3 is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Wow, Trihar Triad really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Trihar had really revved up and took the top spot. Congratulations! Looks like all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Maybe next race, someone can give them a real challenge. But for now, they reign supreme at the finish line. Sure thing. Did you know that the Feldbergring track is actually known for its stunning mountain views? It's like racing through a postcard with those scenic backdrops. And despite being a pretty twisty and technical course, it's got a charm that makes every lap a little adventure. Perfect for those who love a good mix of nature and adrenaline. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your pick, because the clock is ticking. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle race to victory. Hurry up before it's too late. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Mazda RX-3 from 1971 has a reputation for being a nimble and fun little car, especially with its rotary engine. It could surprise us with some quick maneuvers around Feldbergring. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ from 1963 is a lightweight sports car with a racing pedigree, likely to handle corners like a dream. Given the vintage and racing focus, I'm leaning toward the Alfa Romeo for its agility and historical racing performance. But honestly, I wouldn't count out the Mazda. Sometimes those older rotaries can defy expectations. It's going to be a close one, but I'd give a slight edge to the Alfa Romeo in this race. Let's see if the AI can prove me wrong. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Feldbergring with the vintage slow cars. Emerald Take 988 is on pole. Zooming in with that classic 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Let's see if this beauty can hold the lead or gets her pat. Emerald Take 988 has shot to the front, leading the race. James Mayo is holding strong in second place, while Joey 1 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Joey 1 is climbing to second place. Mimudar is gaining ground and now in sixth. Looks like Mimudar and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. James Mayo is closing in on Joey Vaughn, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Big Boy Bets just moved up 1 spot to 12. GamerBus 72 is also climbing 1 spot to 14. Max Beerley is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Then Chi TPPA has also moved up 1 position, now in 12th. Big Boy Bets and TPPA are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. Shota Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. James Mayo and Shota Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for that position. TPKPA and Jordan F are battling closely for 11. Miramuda is climbing fast into 4th place. Oziutwu 10,002 is also making moves into 6th. Maricus is sneaking into 9th, but still got some ground to cover. Aussie 10-2 is chipping away at Shitoda Doroka 39's lead, closing the gap by 130 seconds. TPPA has climbed 1 spot to take the 10th position. GamerBoss 72 is gaining on Cliffzone, reducing the gap by 1.8 seconds. The battle for 11th place is heating up between GamerBoss 72 and Cliffzone. Naibe is making a quick climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Memridar is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd place. Oziutwu 10-2 is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to 5th. Pace CARR is climbing up to 10th place now. Looks like Amy and PCAR are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Naibe is chipping away at GamerBoss 72, closing the gap, but still a bit of a distance. Oziutwu 1002 is climbing up to 4th place. Maricus is now in 7th. TPKPA is sneaking into 8th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Oziutwu 10-2 is gaining on Joey Vaughn, and the gap is shrinking fast. Pace CLR is closing in on GamerBoss 72 with a steady push. Double is inching closer to Cliffzone. Looks like someone's hungry for a move. Oziutwu 10-2 and Joey Vaughn are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maricus is closing in on Shitoda Doroka 39 fast, shaving off 2.3 seconds. GamerBoss 72 just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Mumudar is really closing the gap on Emerald Tick 30988, just 2.6 seconds behind now. Oziutwu 10-2 has made a move up to 3rd place. Pace CRR is climbing to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Miramuda is gaining on Emerald Tick 30988, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. TPKPA has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Wow, Emerald Tick 398. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! big congratulations to Emerald Tickfear 988 for taking the victory. That was an impressive run. Now, the drivers who can claim a car are the ones who really made a mark today, and Aminison certainly did with the most overtakes. You have yet to claim the vintage classic, the 1970 Lancia Stratos Zero. Nice job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Lime Rock Park has tight corners and a lot of quick turns. A car that can grip the road and change direction easily would really shine here. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the corners smoothly, all that power won't matter much. So, a balanced setup with good agility and responsive steering would be my top priority. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to jump in and make a difference. Don't leave me hanging here with just the AI cars to watch. Hurry up before the clock runs out. Hey Stig Gaming, great to see you back. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Alright, with both drivers racing the same classic Shelby Cobra at Lime Rock Park, and no previous info on their recent form, it's a bit of a shot in the dark. Since Stig Gaming is racing for the first time this month, they might be a little rusty, or maybe just saving their energy for this race. James missed. On the other hand, we don't know much about their skills either, so they could surprise us. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward the driver who's been consistent in the past. But honestly, this one's a coin flip. Let's see who makes the best use of that powerful car. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Lime Rock Park. No chicane, of course. Stig Gaming is leading the pack, driving a classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Buckle up, this is gonna be a good one. Stig Gaming is leading the race right now. James Misk is holding on to second place, and Wayne Bretsky is in third. The pack is already starting to shuffle a bit. Zeprothri advances to 4th place. Maya climbs to 10th. Akar 77 also moves up to 11th and is now locked in a close fight with Maya for 10. Akar 77 is climbing fast into the top 10. HP Lootcraft is also making moves, closing in on Maya for 10th place. Looks like a close fight for that position. HP Lootcraft just overtook someone to take the 10th spot. Maya and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for that position. Amy and Nishanritan are also close, fighting for 12th. Amy is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. She's currently in the 12th place, just behind the leader. Looks like she's been holding steady but not making much progress yet. Stick Gaming is leading in a vintage Shelby Cobra 427, a classic muscle car known for its power and speed. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining the top spot without breaking a sweat. Ogswolfie is driving a 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato Toswell. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no real progress so far. The vintage street cars are showing a lot of close racing, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models. The Shelby Cobras are leading, likely thanks to their balance and handling. The Ford Fairlanes are struggling to keep up, probably because of their weight and less nimble design. Stick Gaming is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he hits a wall. Hermit Media is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Dottie. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over a second slower than the leader. Pumpkin of Glory just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Amy and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 10th. Naibe is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now in 10th. Looks like Naibe is on the move. James Misk is driving a vintage 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. They're holding on to 2nd place with a solid lap time, just behind Stick Gaming. Looks like they're sticking close and not giving up the fight. AR-77 is racing a 1962 Ferrari 250 GT. A classic beauty, known for its elegance and speed. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. A Shineriton just overtook someone to move into the 12th place. Maya is also climbing up to 12th, and now she's battling closely with HP Lootcraft. Looks like a tight squeeze for that position. Wow, Stig Gaming just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the master of Lime Rock Park without the chicane. Congratulations on the win. Hey, everyone! Big shout out to Stig Gaming for taking home the victory in the race. Congrats on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. A real beauty from the vintage street car collection. And since you also won the bet race, that car is definitely yours. Well done, Stig Gaming. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's almost up and I want to see who's got the best taste in machines. Get those selections in before we start the race. Oh wow, this is a classic battle of vintage engineering. The Williams FW04 and the McLaren M23. Both from the same era, but with very different reputations. The FW4 was known for its sleek design, and was quite competitive back in the day. But it wasn't exactly a powerhouse. Meanwhile, the McLaren M23 had a reputation for being agile and reliable on long and twisty circuits, like Long Beach. Given that car choice really matters here, I'd probably lean towards U20 plays in the McLaren. It tends to handle better in tight corners and can capitalize on the track layout. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see who wins this vintage showdown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Long Beach, and we've got the legendary F1 1975 cars in action. Maya starting on pole in the classic Penske PC1. So let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Maya is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Catgirl TM is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Amy is in third, keeping the pressure on but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Agrids 34 just made a bold move and is now in 11th place. Spear Like Hail and Darrigas are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Zachary TV is climbing steadily, now in 10th. Meg's Boring Life just edged up one spot to 7th place. Spear Like Hail and Meg's Boring Life are nose-to-nose for that position. Henfatig gained one spot to 17th. Henfatig and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 16th. Agrids 34 is climbing to 10th place. Naturally Unlucky is now in 17th. Looks like some steady progress. Darrigas and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for 5th place. Nulavi is climbing up to 12th. Rampierth is also making moves to 13th. Rampierth and Nulavi are neck and neck for 12th place. Naturalian Lucky is climbing to 15th. Henfatic is also making a move to 16th. Catgirl TM is in 2nd place, driving a Shadow DN5. Looks like she's holding steady and keeping the pressure on the leader. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Bjornart has moved up 2 spots into 3rd. Meg's Boring Life also moved up 2 spots and is now in 5th. The race is heating up. Nulavi is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Henfatic just overtook 10 cars to grab 7th. Rundum 69 is making a move too, passing 6 cars to settle into 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Meg's Boring Life is gaining on Bjornart, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Naturalian Lucky is closing in on Cipro 3, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Cloudy is climbing up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Apex Milkbag is holding a comfortable lead over U20 plays. But with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game if U20 plays can find a way to close the gap. Nulavi is driving a Brabham B T44B, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 7th place, maintaining a solid position with a fastest lap just over a minute and 30 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead yet. Meg's Boring Life and Bjornart are neck and neck for 3rd place. Catgirl TM is closing in on an Apex Milkbag, shrinking the gap by over a second. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 3rd place. Henfatic is closing in on Nulavi, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Spear Like Hail and U20 plays are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Darigali is gaining on Bjornart, closing the gap by over a second. Our Special and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 11th place. Naturalian Lucky and Ear Special are also fighting hard for 12th place. Our Special is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Spear Like Hail is making moves, now in 8th after passing 3. Naturalian Lucky is also on the rise, now in 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. What an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You really snatched it at the last second. Well done. And congratulations to Maya for the fastest lap. That 1975 Penske PC1 is a legendary piece of racing history. Perfect for someone as quick as you. Make sure to claim it and add some vintage flair to your collection. A massive shout out to Core2 Super for winning 7 days in a row. That's some serious dominance right there. Plus, earning 500 request points is pretty impressive. You're on fire. Keep it up, and maybe you'll be racing for the championship soon. Sure thing. Did you know that the Rio de Janeiro track is famous for its sweeping turns that look like they're straight out of a roller coaster? It's basically a playground for AI cars to show off their fancy steering skills. Plus, with those stunning views of the city in the background, it's like racing with a postcard as your backdrop. Definitely one of the most scenic tracks out there. Alright, we've got Captain Trippy in a Chevrolet IndyCar and Tukins Flora in a Honda IndyCar. Both cars are from the same year, so it's more about the driver and the setup. Chevrolet tends to have a bit more horsepower in some racing series, but Honda's known for their reliability and handling. Given the track is in Rio de Janeiro with its tricky turns and elevation changes, I'd say the driver's skill and the car's handling will be crucial. My gut says Captain Trippy might have the edge with the Chevrolet's raw power, but don't count out Tukins Flora if they can navigate those sharp corners well. It's going to be a close one, but I think the race might lean toward the Chevrolet. Still, anything can happen in racing. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Rio de Janeiro with Balsamic Vintu 83 on pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the competition will spice things up. Balsamic Vintu 183 is leading the race from the start, followed closely by Captain Trippy and Tukins Flora. Looks like a tight battle already. Captain Trippy and Tukins Flora are nose to tail for second place. Ablaze and Tukins Flora are still fighting hard for third. Case Flex and Ablaze are locked in a close duel for fourth. Maya is climbing up to the 13th place. Basednis Artu is also moving up to 16th. Bakibud and Basenais Artu are nose to nose for 15th. Rumspider and Bane Streams are nose to tail in that tight fight for 8th place. Basenais Artu is climbing up one spot to 15th. Bakibud is holding off Base Nizatu by a car length for 15th place. It's Bumblebee just edged out Joey 1 for 17th. The fight for those positions is heating up. Steak Gaming is in 10th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves so far. Nyarlathotep 98 is in 11th place on a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. It's Bumblebee is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in 18th place. Looks like they're hanging around the back, probably waiting for a late race surge, or just enjoying the scenery. Captain Trippy is in second place driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any daring moves yet. Vasidnis Artwu is in the 16th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to move up. The Honda IndyCar drivers seem to be holding a slight edge, but the Chevrolet drivers like myself are hanging in there. The track's probably favoring Honda's handle, but it's still anyone's race. Buckybird is in 16th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Balsamic Bintu 83 is leading the race in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, and they are holding a solid first place. Amy is currently in 12th place on the grid. Her Chevrolet IndyCar hasn't shown any fastest lap times yet, so she's probably just trying to find her rhythm. Vasidnis Artwu is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1.623. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Captain Trippy is holding a slight edge over Tokine's Flora, but with only one lap to go, anything can happen. Flora's closing in, so Trippy better defend or risk losing that lead. Case Flex is in 5th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1.418, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Captain Trippy is holding the pace with the fastest lap, but he needs to keep it consistent to stay ahead. Jig Gaming is in the Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in 10th place. They're currently in 10th, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 0.291 seconds, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Vagalasvet and Kesleflex are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Ovidus and Vagalasvet are also locked in a close scrap for 6th. Wow! Congratulations to Captain Trippy for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive, really showing off some serious skill out there. And a shout out to Maya for being the overtaking champion. You can claim the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, so get ready to add that beauty to your virtual garage. Great job to everyone involved, and stay tuned for more high-speed action. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were basically the supermodels of their time? They packed a punch with their 4.5-liter engines and could reach speeds that made pedestrians do a double take. It was like watching a bunch of sleek, roaring beasts trying to outshine each other on the track. Truly the dawn of the high-speed drama we all love today. Wow, this is a classic battle right out of history. The 1938 Auto Union Type D is known for its incredible engineering and speed, thanks to that supercharged engine, while the 1937 Auto Union Type C, although also a legend, is a bit older and might not have the same edge in modern racing simulations. Given the car's specifications, I'd lean towards Jonas Gottlieb's taking the lead. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. So I'm excited to see if Crandalive can pull off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track. Chelsea is starting on pole in the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. So buckle up for some vintage racing action. Chelsea has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Geogina Miracles in second place. James Misk is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink, or they might switch places. Geogina Miracles just overtook to take the lead. Trihard Triad and James Misk are nose-to-nose for third place. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to fifth. Hot Bolognese and Trihard Triad are battling hard for fourth. Naibe is climbing to 10th place. Marty Freeze is now 19th. East Basixvix has moved into 22nd. Trihard Triad is climbing to third place. James Miss and Trihard Triad are nose-to-nose for third. The Betty White Show is advancing to 8th. The Betty White Show and the Velocitor 14 are fighting for 7th. Hot Bolognese and James Misk are neck and neck for 4th place. Naibe is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Crandalive is gaining 1 spot to 10th. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Marty Freeze is hot on their heels at 16. Gazix Switchix is not far behind at 17. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Naibe advances to 8th place. Zaprandigan also moves up 1 spot to 26th. Amy and Zaprandigan are still locked in a close fight for 26th. Silhouette is climbing up to 5th place now. Hot Bolognese and Silhouette are nose to nose for that spot. Mr. Wolf J and Basic Switch are locked in a close fight for 17th. Hot Bolognese just overtook someone to take 5th place. Silhouette and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for that position. Katsumer Girl is climbing up to 22nd. Trend Alive and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 9th place. Beth Fralina is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 25th. Blackbeard and Beth Fralina are locked in a close fight for 25th. Yuna's Got Leads is inching closer to Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're neck and neck for 11th place. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J and his Basic Switch are also fighting hard for 17th. Looks like a couple of close battles shaping up. Katsumer Girl just overtook someone to take 21st place. Chosing's Coast and Kazoomer Girl are nose to nose for 21st. Beth Fralina is creeping up to 24th. Rowdy Zarov climbs to 22nd place. Silent Fox 213 also advances to 27th. Amy and Silent Fox are still battling for 27th place. The Betty White Show and Ivy are nose to nose for 8th place. Yuna's Got to Leads and Caffeinated Car are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Mr. Wolf J just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Yuna's Got to Leads and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 11th place. Iconic Odd and Maya are locked in a close fight for 14th. Onistyx is climbing up, grabbing 19th spot. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 10th place. Basic Switch is chipping away at Mr. Wolf J's lead by 1.6 seconds. Katsumer Girl is closing in on Stick Gaming, shaving off 130 seconds. Wow, Geogina Miracles just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Geogina Miracles. They really took the lead and showed everyone how it's done. Truly impressive performance there. I guess all those calculations paid off in the race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The curves and chicanes at Misano require a car that can grip the road well and respond quickly to driver inputs. Power is still important, but a balanced setup that allows for smooth cornering and maintainability through the tighter sections would give an edge. Acceleration out of the corners might be crucial to make the most of the straights, but overall, nimbleness and stability are key. Alright folks, if you still want to pick your favorite car, now is the time to make your move. The clock is ticking and we wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to see which AI gets the glory today. Hurry up before the countdown ends. This is an interesting matchup. The BRMP 160 was known for its somewhat unpredictable handling, especially on tighter circuits like Misano. The Matra MS 120B, on the other hand, had a reputation for being more agile and balanced for its time. So, I'd lean towards Rome Spider's car having a slight edge here, especially considering the circuit's demands. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. And maybe the vintage charm will give Nulavia a surprise win. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, Kufo is taking the lead right from the start in that shiny 1971 Ferrari 312 2. Maybe he's got a secret turbo boost or just some serious luck today. Let's see if he can keep that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Kufo has shot off the line into the lead. Ixijax is holding strong in second place. Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably already planning her comeback. Dank Nuggins and DCTKB Zero Girls are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up one spot to 7th. Dr. Keeps Sapaway and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 7th. Ixijax and Kuofo are nose to nose at the front. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained 2 spots and is now 6th. Jagishat and Mulavi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Ixijax has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim 1st place. Kufo is right behind, battling fiercely for the top spot. Arterona 92 has climbed 1 position to sit in the 13th spot. Arterone 192 is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Reiko Haru G is also moving up 1 spot to 13th place. Rondon 69 is making a similar move to 14th place. Looks like they're all just inching forward. Highmites is climbing up to 22nd place. Geogimu Miracles is also making moves, now in 24th. Ronin 69 is driving a March 711 Ford, starting from the 18th position. They are currently in 15th place, so they've gained a few spots. Looks like they're making some moves. Kufo is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. Unkla Tobin and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 7th. Bacon and Maricus are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Hymatus gained 1 position and is now in 21st. Hymize and Bacon are also fighting for 20th place. Bacon is climbing to 19th place. Stick Gaming is now in 21st. Outlook Host is closing in on Hymize, cutting the gap by over a second. They're battling for 22nd place. Necrophantasm is now in 3rd place. DKKK Zero Gertz and Kuefo are nose to nose for 4th. Jagishot is chipping away at Gabitha Minimax lead, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Kuefo is climbing up to 3rd place. Bacon and Starbucks are nose to nose for 18. Jamagashat is stuck at the back in a March 711 Ford with a time that looks like a glitch. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast. Rekoharu G just edged ahead of Achiron 192 for 12th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight. Nulavi and Rukimiriki are nose to tail for 10th place. Archiron 192 is inching up to 12th. Reikoharu G and Archiron 192 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow, Ixajax really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new speed king on the Misano circuit. Well done. Wow, Ixajax really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Aviano Intermediate has some tight turns and technical sections that demand precise steering and good grip. Speed is important, but if your car can't handle those twists and turns smoothly, you'll be losing time fast. And of course, a balanced car with decent acceleration helps in getting out of those sharp corners without losing too much momentum. Overall, agility and control are the key factors for conquering this track efficiently. Well, with both drivers racing the same classic car and not much info about either of them, this is a real shot in the dark. I'd say it's a coin toss, but maybe keep an eye on Cobracle. They might surprise us with some hidden talent. Or maybe not. Either way, I'll be cheering for the underdog because who doesn't love a good mystery in racing? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Aviano Intermediate track. Maya is flying the flag in the pole position, with her classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to her lead. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Ixajax is in second place, trying to keep up. Amy's holding on to third, but the pack is already closing in. Stick Gaming is climbing to fourth place. Dongbits on 3 is now in 7. James Mayo has moved into 9th. Mighty Chunk is climbing nicely into 4th place. James Nisk is making a solid push into 9th. Ebony Shadow is sneaking into 13th. Mighty Chunk is holding firm in 3rd place, but Amy is right behind looking for an opening. James Nisk and Cobracle are neck and neck for 8th. No room for mistakes there. James Nisk just nudged into 8th place. Cobracle is right behind, and they're nose to tail in this tight fight. Cobracle and James Nisk are neck and neck for 8th place. Athena CNC just nudged up one spot to 13th. Cobracle is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, a classic racing machine. They're currently in the 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Tyler and Stig Gaming are nose to tail for 5th place. James Mayoden is inching up to 10th. Cobracle and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 10th. Tyler just sneaked into 5th place. Stig Gaming and Tyler are now nose to nose for that same position. Nexa Romaval is chipping away at Cobracle's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Stig Gaming and Tyler are neck and neck for 5th place. Husky Hope just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Stig Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Nexa Romaval is also moving up to 11. Cobracle and Nexa Romaval are nose to tail for 11. Athena CNC is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, a classic racing car known for its elegance and speed. They are currently in the 13th place, trying to make moves but still stuck behind a few racers. Anonymous 93 is racing an Alfa Romeo 12C and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:38.222, which is pretty solid, but not enough to move up much. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Tyler just sneaked into 5th place. Stig Gaming and Tyler are nose to nose for that spot. Husky Hog is climbing up to 13th. Maya is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something dramatic happens. Husky Hog is racing a Maserati 8CTF, which is known for its straight line speed. They're currently in 14th place, a bit off the pace, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust? Congratulations on your victory. Congratulations, Maya. You dominated that race and took the win like a pro. Well deserved. And great news for you. Since you clocked the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. That's a classic beauty. Looks like your collection's about to get a little more stylish. Alright folks, you better make your choice fast because the clock is ticking down. We don't want any last-minute chaos with cars flying off the track because someone hesitated. Get those picks in before it's too late. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1971 Lotus 72 might have a good shot at winning on the Autumn Ring circuit. It's known for its clever design and good balance, which are pretty helpful on twisty tracks. The other cars are fascinating classics, but the Lotus 72C's combination of engineering and performance might give it just enough edge to cross the finish line ahead of the pack. Oh wow. This is a matchup that really tests the vintage charm versus raw racing pedigree. Taknasty's driving the 1971 March 711 Ford, which is like a classic underdog that might surprise us with some clever maneuvering. On the other side, Imus Gordon's in the 1971 McLaren M19A, a car with a strong racing history and some serious speed potential. Considering the car's design and typical performance, I'd say the McLaren might have the edge in raw power and handling. But again, the March can be a tricky little fox on this track, especially if Taknasty knows how to wring out every ounce of potential from it. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean slightly towards Imus Gordon's McLaren for the win, but don't count Taknasty out just yet. It's going to be a close call, and I can't wait to see who pulls ahead in the end. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Autumn Ring, and Amy is starting on pole in her classic 1971 Lotus 72. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Mr. Wolf J in second and Barbado in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Super Siggy is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Spearlike Hill is making a move to 15. Shalesy is closing in on the top 20, overtaking 3 cars. Stick Gaming is climbing fast, now in 17th. Bobardo just gained 1 spot, claiming the lead. Amy and Bobardo are nose to tail for first place. Amy is now in first place. Cliffzone has moved up to 11th. Cliffzone and Bunny Soft Doom are nose to tail for 10th. Cliffzone just nudged into the top 10, inching past someone. Bunny's Off Doom and Cliffzone are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Unclearly Gaming and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like Maya and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck for that spot. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 12. Things are heating up. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 11th place. Imus Gordon is also moving up to 13th place. Super Siggy and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 13th place. Cliffzone is climbing up to 9th place. Super Siggy and Imus Gordon are still locked in a close fight for 13th. Stick Gaming is inching up to 17th. Ovidus is climbing 2 spots to take the 16th position. Cloudy and Ovidus are nose to nose for that same spot. Shalesy and State Gaming are locked in a close fight for the 18th place. Shalesy just overtook someone to move up to 18th place. State Gaming and Shalesy are nose to nose for that same spot. Lil Sprout and Weifuan are also fighting hard for 20th place. Amy is leading the race comfortably with the fastest lap of 1:21.676. Her Lotus 72C is showing strong pace, and she's maintaining a solid gap at the front. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Lotus 72 TS with their agility, but the March 711s are hanging in there with decent lap times. Overtakes are tricky, so positioning early is paying off. Cliffzone is driving a Lotus 72C, starting from the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 1:23.21, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're making some moves and climbing up the order. Bunny's Off Doom is climbing up to 11th place. Spearlike is also moving up to 14th place. Super Siggy and Spearlike are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Super Siggy just overtook Spearlike and is now in 14th place. They are nose to nose, battling hard for that spot. Imascorn is driving a McLaren M19A, starting from the 12th position. Their fastest lap is just under 24 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Amy, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Amy really did it. Congrats on winning the race, you totally deserved it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim that sleek 1971 Lotus 72C. Nice choice. Classic race car right there. Who's next to claim a ride? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns seem pretty tight. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the curves, it's going to be a slow ride to the back of the pack. Acceleration and braking matter too, since quick stops and quick starts let you gain those precious seconds. Overall, a balanced setup with sharp responsiveness would probably give the best shot at dominating this race. Alright, so we're flying blind here, folks. Both drivers in the same classic BMW M3 GTR, Evo at Cotagua Chicana A, with no info about their skills or experience, is like betting on a coin flip. I'll say the race will come down to who has the best luck. Or maybe the better day. Whoever crosses the line first, I guess they're the winner. Let's see if chance is on our side today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Cadegua Chicana A, and leading the pack is Ixnobud Ixel in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. He's sitting at the front like he owns the place. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot. Ixnobud Ixel has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding second place, and I am sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Wild Cavanona is climbing up to 4th place. Orange Funk just moved up to 8th place. Prodigy plays 58, and Orange Funk are nose to nose for 8. Globardo and Taknasty are nose to tail for 5th place. Globus Excel just gained a spot to 13. Rumia Fis 13 is also climbing up to 15. Stankit just overtook Flanky Frankie for 17th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight. Waffling Godders and Lobardo are neck and neck for 6th place. Flanky Frankie just gained 1 spot, and is now 17th. Waffling Godders is climbing to 6th place. Orange Funk is also moving up, now in 7th. Lobardo and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 7th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 8th place. Bethry Lenin and The Empress are nose to nose for 10th. Stankit is advancing to 17. Stankit and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for 16th place. Lazy Towner is inching up to 17th. Ihave Exema is climbing to 21st. Maya is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, which has the same fastest lap time as the leader. Looks like she's holding her own in 2nd place, but the race is tight. Bobardo just overtook someone to take 8th place. Stankit is climbing up to 16th. Ihave Exema is making moves to 19th. Looks like Ihave Exema and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 18th. Ihave Exema just overtook Lazy Towner for the 18th place. Blanky Frankie is closing in on the 20th position. The track seems to favor the older retro cars, with the top 3 all running classic models. The tight corners might be punishing the Group N cars, especially those with higher lap times. Ixnobud Ixel is cruising at the front with the fastest lap, looking pretty comfortable unless someone pulls a miracle. The 8th Empress just overtook Prodigy Place 58 and is now in 9th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Bobardo and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 7th place. Roger Bear 302 just gained a spot and is now in 21st. KF Empress just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Bay 3 Lane is inching closer to 10. Maldox FCA is closing the gap on Prodigy Place 58. but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Bobardo is holding off the Empress for 8th place. Lethrelin and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bobardo and the Empress are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Flanky Frankie is chipping away at Roger Bar 302's lead, closing the gap by a second. 1. While Kevin Owen is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 4th place and running a fastest lap of 1:8.584, so they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Wow! Ixnobotics really sped to victory. Guess they're the fastest in the game now. Wow! What an impressive victory for Ixnobotoxel! Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Queensland Sportsman is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can zip through those twists with precision would be ideal. Power is nice, but if you can't control it around the bends, you'll be losing time faster than you can say spin out. So nimbleness and good grip are definitely the stars here. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of empty slots. Get those picks in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars from 1958, so it's a real throwback race. The Cooper T43 has a reputation for being nimble and quick in tight corners, thanks to its lightweight design. On the other hand, the Lotus 16 was innovative for its time, with an aerodynamic body and decent handling. Considering the track is Queensland Sportsman, which favors a mix of fast straights and sharp turns, I'd say Amy in the Cooper might have a slight edge thanks to its agility. But don't count out strutting Jarl's Lotus. Sometimes the underdog with a sleek design can surprise us all. It's going to be a close one, and honestly I'll be rooting for a good race more than anything. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Queensland Sportsman. Katsumer Girl is starting on pole in the 1958 Lotus 12, while the cars are all racing in the F1 1950 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead with all these classic beauties zooming right behind her. Katsumer Girl has shot off the line into the lead. Bjornart is holding strong in second place, while someone is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Velocitor 14 is on fire, overtaking 3 cars to grab third place. Epic Sugar is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to 6th. Looks like Maya and Epic Sugar are about to have a close fight for 6th. Velocitor 14 just snuck into second place. Someone's climbing to third, but I didn't catch who. Reinecke is making the move to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 9th place. Asuruni and Waldo are nose to nose for 10th. Strutting Jarl is climbing 2 spots, now in 12th. Strutting Jarl is now in the 11th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wanga Tang 72 and 72 also moves up 1 spot into 12th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Waldo is holding off Amy by a car length for 9th place. Sasatur and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail for 15th. Waldo and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Schmerzenlive just gained a spot to 13. Sasatur is also climbing up 1 position to 15. The Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 1958 Lotus 12, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race seems to be a bit off pace, currently in the 16th position, with a slower lap time compared to the leaders. Strutting Jarl just gained 1 spot, now in 10th place. Wanga Tangsivan 272 and Waldo are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a close fight there. Reinecke just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Wanga Tangsivan 272 is also making moves, now in 11th. Schmerzenlive and Waldo are nose to nose for 12th place. This is getting interesting. Velocitor 14 is now in 1st place. Strutting Jarl has climbed to 9th. Schmerzenlive has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Schmerzenlive just climbed to 10th place. Wanglan 7272 and I are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a close fight. Epic Sugar and Reinecke are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya and Schmerzenlive are swapping positions for 10th. Maya and Schmerzenlive are nose to nose for 10th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on Waldo. chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Epic Sugar is driving a 1954 Connaught Type B Dart. They're currently in 7th place with a decent lap time, but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Reinecke and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Schmerzenlied is closing in on the top 10, just one spot behind. Epic Sugar and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up one spot to take 9th. Meanwhile, Schmerzenlied and Strutting Jarl are battling it out for 9th place. Velocitor 14 is leading in a 1950 BRM Type 15, a classic British racing car known for its innovative design. Their race looks smooth so far, holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap time of 12.606. Congratulations to Velocitor 14 on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own at Queensland Sportsman. Well done. Congratulations to Velocitor 14 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it's all just pixels and code. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you won the bet race, so you get to take home the 1958 Cooper T43. Sounds like someone's going to be driving in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Goldenport has some tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can zip through those smoothly while maintaining control would be ideal. Top speed is less important here, because it's more about precision than raw power. A car with good steering response and balance would really shine on this circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quick before time runs out and we have to toss a coin to decide. Don't leave me hanging here. Pick a car and let's see which one rules the track. Wow, what an interesting matchup. We have Athena CNC zooming in with a classic 1958 Porsche 718 RSK, a car known for its agility and vintage charm. On the other side, Betsmar is in a 1960 Scarab F1, which might have a bit more raw power but possibly less finesse. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean slightly towards Athena CNC. That Porsche is a legend on twisty tracks, thanks to its lightweight build and precise handling. The Scarab F1 could be a bit more unpredictable, especially on a more technical course like Goldenport. So, I'd say Athena CNC has the edge here. But who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Goldenport and it looks like Bean Streams is starting on pole in a classic 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Winnie's guitarist Steven has taken the lead right from the start. Bean Streams is holding second place, trying to keep up. Maja Kublaich is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Mirgutsu is now in third place, moving up one spot. Maniaco Bleich and Megatsu are fighting closely for third. Radicero Active Vixen and Betsmar are locked in a tight battle for 12th. Emerald Take for 988 is making a nice climb up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nirgutsu is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Radicero Activa Vixen has also gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is making a 2-position jump to 10th. Emerald Tick 3988 is also moving up 2 spots to 12th. Nigza Romaval is climbing nicely to 14th place, 1 spot. Betsmar has also gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Emerald Tick 3988 and Betsmar are nose to tail fighting for 12th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is gaining on Shoot 'em Up, closing the gap by just over a second. Emerald Tick 3988 has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Georgina Miracles and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Athena CNC is driving a Porsche 718 RSK from 1958. They're currently in 11th place, so not too shabby but still a few spots behind the leaders. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 6th. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Mardeco Bleich is driving a 1954 Connaught Type B Dart. He's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 21.5600. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Emerald Tick 3988 and Mermuda are nose to nose for 11th place. Nekta Romavel just sneaked into 13th, climbing 1 spot. Zombush 86 is driving a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1, which is holding the 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:21.77, So they're not exactly setting the pace, but staying competitive. Zongbush 86 is racing a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. They're currently in 5th place and have a pretty solid lap time, just a little behind the leaders. Looks like a steady run so far. Tyler just sneaked into 8th place. Shuta Emup is right behind in 9th. Nekta Romaval climbing up to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Emerald Tiktur 988 just snuck past Nekta Romaval to take 12th place. They're nose to nose now, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya and Zongbush 86 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Nekta Romaval is climbing up to 12th. Vetsmar is also on the move, now 13th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Zongbush 86 and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Raditiro Active Vixen has moved up to 9th, making some progress. Simpla Markers is trying to overtake Geogyna Miracles for 15th place. They are neck and neck, no clear leader yet. Mirgutsu is now just a second behind. Ikiskiti Kwaristevin. Simpla Markers has climbed 1 spot to 15th. Wow, look at that. Ixixi Guitaristic 7 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible victory. Congratulations to Wenny's Guitarist 7 for winning the race. You clearly have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI. Well done, and enjoy that sweet moment at the top. A fun fact about the 1982 Lancia C1 is that it was built specifically for racing in the Group 6 category, and was known for its innovative use of a turbo-charged V8 engine. It looked like something straight out of a science fiction movie, and only a handful of these cars were made, making it a rare gem in the racing world. Plus, it had such a distinctive design that it still turns heads even decades later. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before we dive into the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car will dominate the track. Oh wow, a classic showdown with some serious vintage racing machines. the Rondo M382 and the Dome RC82. Both pack a lot of historical flair. The Rondo is known for its tricky handling, especially on tight circuits like Fort Wayne Road, while the Dome has a reputation for being a bit more nimble and balanced. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward the Dome RC82, because its design might give it a slight edge in maneuverability. But with AI driving, well, we never know if precision or chaos will take the lead. It's going to be a close one, so buckle up. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. And look at that, Maya is starting on pole with the classic 1984 Lola Adi A01. Let's see if old school can keep up with the new school. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Kidis 61 is right behind in second place, and Stank It is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already close together. Stank It and Titus 61 are nose to tail for second place. Joey Vaughn is climbing up to seventh, inching closer to Amy. Rusnapalm 6 is on a roll, climbing from behind. Stank It is sneaking into second place. Nilgutsu is inching closer to the top 5. Captain Canadian and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for 9th place. Dehi Per 7 is gaining ground, climbing one spot to 12th. Papa Cat C is also on the move, advancing one position to 24th. Captain Canadian and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for 9th place. Rusnapalm 6 is sneaking up to 17th, one spot at a time. Captain Canadian advances to 9th place. Abamzi climbs to 12th. Tokidokibri and Figure 8 to Sport are nose to nose for 14th. Tokidokibri is climbing up to 14th place. Wayne Train 84 is now in 19th place. Runner Rampage has moved up to 22nd place. Thomas Moran just climbed one spot to 25th. Bakto Grand and Bufina 19 are nose to nose for 29. Rundon 69 is driving a Lancia LC1 from 1982. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Runner Rampage just overtook Jerk Place, and now they are battling for the 21st spot. Ron Rampage is closing the gap on the racer ahead. The race for 21st is heating up. Tokidokibri is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rosé Gogdaming has moved up one spot to 22nd place. Alan 656 and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 25th place. Alan 656 is driving the 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. He's currently in the 22nd spot and seems to be holding a steady pace, but not making much progress. Tokido Kibre advances to 13th place. Waxi P climbs to 15. Rusnapam 6 moves up to 16. Figueiredo Sport is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 6 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Wangatane 7-2 and 72, cutting the gap by 8.8 seconds. Basho Grande and Bufinan 18 are locked in a tight battle for 29th place. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 11th place. Abomzi is now 12th place. Tokido Kibre is up to 13th place. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Rondon 69 and Swell Place V are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Dayapur 7 just gained 1 spot to move into 13th. Bufini 19 is also climbing up 1 position, now in 27th. Titi 61 is really having a rough time dropping back to 29. Gyugo Numericals just gained 1 spot to sit comfortably in 3rd. Mirgutsu is also climbing up 1 place to 4th. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations, Maya. You totally dominated the race. Well-deserved victory. And hey, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim that vintage 1984 Lola a DA01 from Group C22. Not too shabby for your collection. Enjoy the ride. Alright, here's a fun fact about modern street cars in racing class. Even though they look super sleek and high-tech, they're often based on everyday cars you might see on the road. So, next time you see a fancy racing version, just remember it might have started out as a regular car that someone thought could win a race instead of just commuting to work. Talk about a glow-up. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's about to run out, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the race. Wow, what an interesting lineup. The Chevrolet Corvette C7 Stingray is a fantastic car, known for its balance and power. It's a classic American muscle car with a lot of racing pedigree. On the other hand, that Spania GT Hispano is a rare beast, with some seriously high-end engineering and a supercharged V10 engine. It's more exotic, and it especially shines with its sleek design and advanced aerodynamics. Given that Spa is such a demanding track with long straightaways and tricky corners, I'd say the Corvette's proven track record and reliability might give it an edge in maintaining consistent speed through those twists and turns. But the Spano's potential for high top speeds and unique handling could make things interesting if it can capitalize on its power. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Corvette for this race, mostly because it's a solid all-rounder and more familiar with racing at Spa. But don't count out the Spano. It's a wild card that could surprise us if it gets the grip right. It's like choosing between an American muscle car and a super exotic Italian powerhouse. Each has its strengths, and the outcome will probably come down to who handles the track better. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Spa, and Rosa Goldgaming is leading the pack in a classic 2008 Dodge Viper. A CR looks like a pretty fierce start for the modern street car class. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot. Maya is leading the race from the start, followed closely by Rosa Goldgaming in second place and Aether Plasm in third. Looks like a tight battle already unfolding. The Betty White Show is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Amy is gaining ground, now in 4th. Two Pizenda Podcast and James Mayo are nose to tail for 5th. Sombush 86 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Shoebox TV and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 11th. Vagrant Enchanter and Cherofa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 16th. James Mayo and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Thebis 3 and Zombush 86 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. The Betty White Show just gained a spot and is now 10th. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 5th place. Squatbender is inching up to 8th. The Betty White Show is also moving up to 9th. Looks like Squatbender and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 8th. Plasm and Rosé Goldgaming are neck and neck for 2nd place. Young Chubby Panda and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mermuyilu is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. The Betty White Show is climbing fast, now in 6th place after 3 quick overtakes. Memoida is also on the move, pushing through 3 cars to sit in 9th. Aethaplasm and Rosé Goldgaming are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Memoida is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Vivencerogai is making a charge up to 18th. Indus Platinum is sneaking into 25th after overtaking 3 cars. Zachariah TV is making a big move, climbing from way back to the 16th place. The Betty White Show is gaining on Rosa Goldgaming, closing the gap by over a 1.5 seconds. Memoididar is also closing in on the Betty White Show, so expect some action soon. Aethoplasm is creeping closer to Maya, now just a second behind. The Betty White show is climbing to third place. Memoida is also on the move, now in fourth. Memoida is climbing up to third place. Amy is closing in on Rosagold Gaming, cutting the gap by over a second. Yum Chubby Panda is now in 14th place. Aethoplasm takes the lead and is now in first place. Memoida is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Cherofa Kitten climbs up to 10th place. Givensarogai just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Gabby the Minimac also gained a spot to sit 15th. Unknown Tactus and TPPPA are nose-to-nose for the 18th position. Looks like a close fight. Memuda is climbing to second place. The Betty White show is now in third. Amy is making her way to fifth. Squat Bender just nudged into 6th place. Rosagold Gaming and Squat Bender still neck and neck for that spot. Cherofa Kitten is closing in onto Peasanta Podcast, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to the Betty White show for winning the race at Spa. Clearly, they're on a roll and showing everyone how it's done. Well played! Wow! The Betty White show really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did a fantastic job winning the bet rate. You're the proud owner of a 2010 Spania GT Hispano. Nice choice. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that modern beast. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Weatherfield Speedway circuit, I'd say the 2017 Hyundai SX has a strong shot. It's got that perfect blend of agility, power and advanced technology that could make it fly through those corners and crush the straightaways. Plus, with all that exotic flair, it sounds like a real contender. But honestly, this is a pretty stacked list, so it's gonna be close. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picked for us. Make your choices before it's too late or you'll be stuck watching whatever surprise it throws at us. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Well, looking at the cars, the Maserati Gran Turismo is definitely a more powerful machine with its V8 engine and sleek design. And Merpinkwolf might have the edge when it comes to raw speed and handling on a challenging track like Weatherfield Speedway. On the other hand, the Renault Clio 3RS 197 is a nimble little car, but it's more of a city commuter than a race car. Given all that, I'd say Merpinkwolf's Maserati is likely to dominate. But hey, surprises happen, especially with AI drivers. The Clio could pull off an upset if it manages to find some clever racing lines. Still, I'm leaning toward the Maserati taking the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway with the modern streetcars class. Looks like Sputnik NZ is leading the pack in a sleek 2000 BMW Z8, starting on pole. Let's see if the classic looks can keep up. Sputnik NZ has taken the lead right out of the gate. Radid Zero Active Vixen is holding strong in second place, and Lockjohn 7 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dr. Monkey 13 is on a roll, climbing to 9th place. Renog T4 is making a strong push up to 21st. Kingwood is also gaining ground, now in 26th. Trash Crashton is making a strong push, now in 11th place. Unknown Tactics is climbing fast, now in 27th. Quiz 44 is gaining ground, now in 2nd. Trash Crashton is now in 10th place. Next, Sarumaval has climbed to 13th. Buddha Zero is in 15th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Grandpager just gained a spot to 5th place. Trash Crashton also moved up 1 to 9. Gary Seventon and Trash Crashton are now nose to nose for 9th. Next, Zeromaval is climbing nicely to 10th place. Waifuan is making a move to 12. Budatsura is also gaining ground, now in 14. Quiz 44 is Sputnik and Z are neck and neck for first place. Next, Zeromaval is closing in on Trash Crashton, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Pumpkin of Flurry has climbed 1 spot to 15. Nectaromaval is climbing up to 8th place. Trash Crashton and Nectaromaval are still neck and neck for 9. Botgamuning is making a move to 15. Quiz 44 and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for the lead. Nectaromaval is climbing up to 8th place, eyeing the top 10. Dr. Monkey 13 and Nectaromaval are locked in a close fight for 8. Lockjohn 7 is now in 2nd place. Nectaromaval is gaining on a Bombsy, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory has moved up to 13. Next Romaval is climbing to 7th place. Botka Muning is now in 14th. Jordan F has moved up to 16th. Radioactiva Vixen and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Nectar Romaval has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Botka Muning is closing the gap on Pumpkin Flurry by nearly 2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Next Romaval is really closing in on Grampy Giraffe, just a second and a half behind. Grampy Giraffe and Next Romaval are now fighting for 5th place. Meanwhile, Grampy Giraffe and Radioactive Vixen are still locked in a tight battle for 4th. Next Romaval is charging forward, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Kingroad is making a move, climbing up to 21st after passing 3 cars. Lockjun 7 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Trash Crashton is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Next Romaval is making a statement at the front, jumping 2 places to take the lead. Grampy Giraffe and Radioactive Vixen are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Silhouette is on a charge, climbing 3 places to 26th. Grampy Giraffe is inching closer to the top 5. Amy is making her way into the top 10, just 1 spot behind. Botka Muning advances to 12th place. Ilasivu Gox is gaining on Emmer Pinkwolf, closing the gap by 1 second. Sir Prothry climbs to 24th. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 3rd place. Grampy Giraffe and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck for 4th. Exclusiva Gox and MR Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Congratulations, Lockjun 7. Looks like your speed is unstoppable. Who knew you were holding out on us? Wow! Next Romaval really pulled off a triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious skill right there. Congratulations! They definitely earned it with that all-around dominating performance. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Mugello Short is all about quick turns and technical sections, so a car that can maneuver smoothly and respond swiftly would have the upper hand. Acceleration matters too, because getting out of tight corners quickly can make a big difference. Top speed is less critical here since the track isn't super long, so it's all about controlled, precise driving to navigate those tricky corners efficiently. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take the lead in this AI race. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback face-off. The Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 is known for its precision and agility, especially in tight corners. But then again, the Mitsubishi Starion brings a lot of turbocharged fun and raw power to the table. Honestly, with Mugello Short's mix of sharp turns and speed sections, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge due to its balanced handling. But don't count out the Starion. Its turbo might surprise us all if it gets a good run. Looks like it's going to be a fun battle. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Mugello Short, and on pole is U20 Place piloting a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the lead. U20 Place has shot to the front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and Mr. Wolf J is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. U20 Plays is trying to hold on to the lead, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. Coast is making a move, climbing to fourth place. Things are heating up at the front. U20 Plays just took the lead, claiming first place. Coast is now in third, inching closer. Maya and Baycorn are nose to nose for fifth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Beef Sliders just climbed up to 10th place. Rex and Sarah and another racer are nose to nose for 14th. Baycorn is climbing up to fourth place. Mr. Wolf J and Baycorn are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Beef Sliders is making a move to 9. Beef Sliders and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 8. Baycorn is now in third place. Beef Sliders has moved up to 8th. Hellskank is in 14th. Hellskank and JZL Gaming are nose to nose for 13th. Hellskank just gained one spot and is now in 13th place. JZL Gaming is right behind, both fighting for that same position. The short Mugello track favors the quick drivers like U20 plays who's leading comfortably, while the tight corners are keeping the Group N cars bunched up and causing some overtaking chaos. Bacon is now in second place, climbing one spot. Amy and Bacon are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Beef Sliders is up to 8th place, making a move. Rexner is driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi Dita. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the tail end. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Arlo Coast is now in third place, inching closer to the top three. Amy and Arlo Coast are still neck and neck for third. Dehi Per 7 is chipping away at Etherplasm's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Dehi Per 7 and Etherplasm are nose to tail for 10th place. Hellskank is sneaking into 12th. Rex and Sarah is inching into 15. P39 is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap by over a second. Dehi Per 7 has climbed one spot to 10th place. Rex and Sarah is also moving up one position, now in 13th. Wow, U20 plays just took the win. Looks like they were saving their best for last. Well played. Wow, U20 plays really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You definitely earned it with that strong finish. And, oh, look at this! Maya, you came out on top in the bet race. You get to claim the classic 1988 Mitsubishi Starion from Group A. That's a pretty sweet prize for your racing skills. Enjoy the ride. Sure thing. Did you know that Bristol Motor Speedway is famous for its incredibly steep banking? It's like the track is trying to give the cars a bit of a roller coaster ride. It's so steep that drivers say it feels more like racing on a giant playground slide than a traditional racetrack. Pretty wild, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Well, this is quite the historic showdown. Pumpkin of Glory is piloting a 1984 Ferrari 288G. Oh, a classic supercar, known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Bristol. On the other hand, Amy is behind a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Airlight, which is more of a vintage gem with style than outright racing dominance. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Pumpkin of Glory has the edge because the Ferrari is more modern and built for racing, while the Bugatti is more about elegance and luxury. Though I'd put my money on Pumpkin of Glory to take the win here. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen, so I'm definitely staying tuned. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bristol Motor Speedway, and look who's up front. DJ Lolf in a classic 2006 Skip Barber Formula 2000. Guess he's feeling nostalgic or just confident in that vintage speed? Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Budatsarar is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Naiba is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Sputnik NZ is in third, not giving up without a fight. The top three are already setting the pace. Maya is tearing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Bolognese is not far behind, also making a move, and now in second after passing 18 cars. EA Vizayakslich is climbing fast, grabbing third after overtaking 16 cars. The top three are all on the move. Baco Grande is on a roll, climbing to third place. Tasatura and Iamobias are not far behind, both making bold moves to 5th and 6th. The race is heating up. Adanut 44 is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place. Spear Like Hail is making moves and now in 19th. Double is closing the gap on Pumpkin Nufflery fast, just 5.1 seconds behind. Iamobius is climbing to 4th place. Girl of Diamond is now 6th. Girl of Diamond and DJ Wolf are nose to nose for 5th. Bashel Ground is climbing up to 2nd place. Jion Wolf is also making moves, now in 4th. Sasatura is sneaking into 6th, and Sasatura and Ayamobias are locked in a close fight for 5th. Spear Like Hail is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach 15. Iamobius is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Ruki Miriki is also making progress, moving up to 6th. Bacho Grande is gaining on Maya fast, just 3.6 seconds behind now. Iamobius is closing in on Bucky Bird, making it a 1.9 second difference. Rukimiriki has moved up 1 spot to 5th, and is now in a fierce fight with Iamobius for 4th place. Essex Wits is gaining on Fishing, closing the gap by 6.4 seconds. Bacio Grande has taken the lead and is now in first place. Yamobius is closing in on Buckybird, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Bacio Grande, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bacio Grande really took the checkered flag. Congratulations. You must be feeling like a racing legend right now. Great job out there. Well, here's a fun little tidbit for you. In 1970, NASCAR cars looked a lot like the street cars people drove every day, but with a lot more horsepower and a lot less practicality. They actually had to be somewhat similar to production models, which meant they couldn't go too wild with modifications. Imagine trying to pack all that speed into a car that still looks like your neighbor's sedan. It's like blending a family car with a rocket ship. Pretty wild idea, right? Well, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? The Niatador is definitely not known for its speed or agility, so I'd say Rome Spider might have a tough time keeping up. On the other hand, the Dodge Charger, especially a 1971 model, has that classic muscle car reputation and likely more raw power. I'd put my chips on Darigos and the Charger. But hey, maybe the AMC will surprise us? Like an underdog story in slow motion. Stay tuned. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Queensland National Track. Kyosify is starting on pole position, driving a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Kyosify has taken an early lead. Exoaces is right behind in second, and Platigami is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Exoaces is now in first place. Rome Spider has moved into third. Gliding Penguin has climbed to sixth. Gliding Penguin is now in fifth place. Gravy Graves has moved up to 7th. Gravy Graves and Murugutsu are neck and neck for 6th. Murugutsu is climbing to 5th place. Gravy Graves and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 6th. Reiko Haruji and Darigos are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gravy Graves just sneaked into 6th place. Darigals and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 7th. Relaxed View is climbing to 10th. Relaxed View is climbing up to 8th place. Relaxed View and Darigals are nose to nose for 8th. Imus Gordon is making a move, now in 10th. Kaboompa is driving a Mercury Cyclone. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Migutsu is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 5th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Imus Gordon is climbing to 8th place. Rekoharu G is right behind in 10th. Relaxed View and Rekoharu G are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Official Class Alive is now in 16th place, moving up 1 spot. Maya and Official Class Alive are nose to tail fighting for 16th. Imus Gordon just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Darigas and Imus Gordon are nose to tail fighting for that 8th position. Maya and Official Class Alive are locked in a close scrap for 16th. Rowdy Zerolf advances to 14th place. Maya climbs to 15th place. Hey Boomper and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for 16th place. Migutsu is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so they're staying competitive. Hyosify takes the lead, now in 1st place. Platigami climbs up to 3rd, and it looks like Rome Spider is right behind him. They're neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Official Class Alive is driving a Ford Torino and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Rome Spider is now in 3rd place. Amy has climbed to 10th. Relaxed View is in 11th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Imus Gordon is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner with a starting position of 15. Their fastest lap is just over 22.38 seconds, which is pretty solid. They're currently in 8th place, making some moves but still a bit behind the leaders. Amy is currently in 11th place with a fastest lap of 1:22.749. Her car is an MC Matador, and she's holding steady behind the leaders. Looks like she's not making much progress, but staying in the mix. Wow! Hyosify took the victory? Guess they decided to make the race a little more interesting. Well done on the win. Wow, Hyosify really pulled ahead there. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good about that. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined slow cars racing class is basically a showcase of patience and skill? It's like watching a game of slow-motion chess where everyone is trying to outwit gravity and each other without breaking a sweat. It's fascinating how these drivers turn what seems like a leisurely cruise into a strategic battle of timing and throttle control. Definitely a class where the real race is against the clock and the urge to hit the gas a little faster. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make it count because in just a second, we'll be diving into the race and your choice could be the star of the show. Don't miss out on the thrill. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Ciralia with a 2012 Nissan GT-R, a beast with modern tech and serious speed. On the other side, Gamingto fight cancer with the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4, a vintage that knows how to handle itself, especially with that turbocharged power. If this were all about tech and raw speed, I'd say Ciralia's car has the edge. But don't underestimate the charm and reliability of that vintage turbo. It might surprise us all. I'm going to lean towards Ciralia because the newer car likely has the advantage in agility and grip on the oval. But hey, the Galant could come out swinging with some clever racing. We'll see. Alright folks, Shoebox TV is kicking off from pole in a classic 1995 Caterham Super 7s. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the modern machine. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Shoebox TV in second, and the Critical Egg hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. The Hyper 7 just sliced through the pack to take 12th place. The Critical Egg is now in second, inching closer to the leader. Madjako Bleich and Stabigale Killens are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The 80% is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to reach 17th. Stabigale Killens is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Mermidar is climbing up to 4th place. Simplemarkers just moved up to 6th. Fragu and Simplemarkers are nose to nose for 6th. Merida is climbing up to 3rd place. Simple Marcus is also making progress, now in 5th. King Chu 22 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7. King Chu 22 and Stabigale Killings are locked in a close fight for 6th. Dehiper 7 is on a charge, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Queen Manda is also making moves, pushing up 4 spots to 7. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is not far behind, gaining 3 positions to 9th. The race is heating up. Basketant V is on a roll, climbing to 21st place, overtaking 3 cars. Ronnie Rampage is also making moves up to 22nd position, with 3 overtakes. Beltanith the Beast is catching up to the pack, now in 23rd after 3 successful passes. Mimramudar is closing in on the critical egg, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Queen Manda and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Your Instinct is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Simple Marcus is right behind Mimramudar now, closing in quickly. Queen Manda and Simple Marcus are nose to nose for 4th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Queen Manda is charging through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Simple Marcus has climbed 1 spot to 3rd. Dehiper 7 is also moving up, now in 5th after gaining 1 position. Mariako Blake is making a move, climbing 3 places to 8th. Dehiper 7 is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also on the rise, grabbing 5th. Queen Manda is gaining on Maya fast, just a 1.5 behind now. Dehiper 7 is closing in on Simple Markers, inching closer by 1.4 seconds. Mirmida is climbing up the ladder, moving into 8th place. Mirmida is climbing up to 7th place. Sirarelia has gained 2 spots and is now 9th. Fragu has moved up to 13th. Looks like Fragu and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for 12th. Queen Manda is gaining on Maya and is now just a few seconds behind. Mirmudar is closing in on Your Instinct quickly. Kufo has moved up 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Queen Manda is gaining on Maya quickly. Mirmudar is closing the distance to Your Instinct. Sirarelia is making a move on Shoebox TV. Queen Manda is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Mirmudar is catching up to Your Instinct, narrowing it by 1 second. Sirarelia is making a move on Shoebox TV, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Maya is dropping back to 7th place. Queen Manda is climbing to 1st place. Simple Markers is advancing to 2nd. Simple Markers takes the lead, claiming first place. Hybra 7 is right behind, moving up to second. Ectoplasm is climbing, now in 17th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to third place. Your Instinct is now in fourth. Nirmudar is closing in on Queen Munda, chipping away at that gap. Wow! Simple Markers really sped past everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win! Wow, Simple Markers really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep that winning streak going. Sure thing. A fun fact about the combined streetcars racing class is that it's basically a showdown of the most unexpected contenders. Imagine a regular sedan going head-to-head with a sleek sports car, or even a tiny hatchback. The best part is that sometimes, those humble streetcars surprise everyone and outperform the high-end race machines. It's like watching a grocery getter suddenly turn into a street racing hero. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final selections or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast will dominate the track. Oh wow! This is quite the battle of the ages. On one side we have Trihar Triad with a classic 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. It's a reliable, sporty little car. Probably pretty nimble on the track. Then, on the other side, there's Kieprich G with a 1962 Faisal Vega, Faisal 2. That's a real vintage luxury car. Heavy and elegant, but probably not the speedster you'd expect for a race. Honestly, in a race around Norrisring, the Corolla 11 might have the edge in agility and acceleration. The Faisal Vega is more of a grand tourer, built for comfort and style, rather than sharp turns and quick sprints. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Toyota Corolla 11 is more likely to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, right? Alright everyone. The race is on at Norrisring, and leading the pack is Belthanethi Beast in a 2011 BMW. 1 starting strong from pole. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the others will catch up. Belthanethi Beast has taken an early lead, with Triad hot on their tail. Jamastati 9000 is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Yamastati 9000 is overtook someone to take second place. Autoleatorius and Shikamaru are nose to nose for fourth. Looks like Autoleatorius is holding on to it for now. Flanky Frankie is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Autoleatorius is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Shikamaru is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Gamastati 9000 just snatched the lead from Belthanethi Beast. Maya is climbing to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. The fight for first is heating up. Sulfati Tsuhair is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Flanky Frankie is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 5th. Shikamaru is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Amy is making a move, now in 8th place. Belthanethi Beast is dropping back, now in 15th. Gekrish has gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Sulfati Tsuhair is gaining on Jamastati 9000, closing the gap by a second. Triad and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Shikamaru is gaining on Sulfati Tsuhair, closing the gap by 130 seconds. The Dreamkeeper has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. The Dreamkeeper and Kureshige are locked in a close fight for 7th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 7th place. Hikori Hamsam is now in 11th. Hikori Hamsam and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 10th. Lanky Frankie is gaining on Autoleatorius, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Triad has moved up 1 spot to 11. Botgamonin has also gained 1 position, now in 13. Sulfati Tsuhair is gaining ground on Jamastati 9000, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. They are in a fierce fight for the lead. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Hikori Hamsam just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Triad and Hikori Hamsam are nose to nose for 11th place. Belthanethi Beast is closing in on Botgamonin, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Sulfati Tsuhair is now in 1st place. Shikamaru has moved up to 2nd. Tadzalti Sirena has climbed to 12th. Yastati 9000 is climbing up to 2nd place. The Elthanta Beast is narrowing the gap to Tryhard Triad by 2/4 seconds. Hikori Hamzam is racing a vintage Ford Mustang Boss 302. They are currently in the 11th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. The Elthanta Beast is gaining fast on Tryhard Triad, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Shekomaru is inching closer to J-Master the Gamer 9000, catching up by just over a second. Daydreamkeeper is creeping up on Maya, closing the distance by a little over a second. Shekomaru and J-Master the Gamer 9000 are nose-to-nose for second place. Hikori Hamzam just climbed one spot to 11th. Botgamoning also gained one spot, now 12th. Shekomaru is now in second place. Lunky Frankie is gaining on G-Master the Gamer 9000, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to Maya, closing the distance by just over a second. Wow! Sulfatid Suhair just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Huge congratulations to Zulfatha Zuhair for not only winning the race, but also setting the fastest lap. They really showed everyone how it's done today. As for the lucky driver who can claim a car, Zulfatha Zuhair's the one. They've earned themselves a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. That's quite the prize for a stellar performance. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. A Bisu West has tight turns and technical sections that demand precise control. A car with excellent steering response and balanced chassis would really shine here. Top speed isn't as crucial as agility, and the ability to maintain grip through those tricky curves. So, a car that can navigate technical corners efficiently would be my top pick. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Lola T280 from 1972 is known for its sleek design and lightweight agility. But the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12 from 1973 has that legendary racing pedigree and a reputation for speed. Considering the track is a Bisu West, which favors skillful handling and quick maneuvering, I'd lean towards the Alfa Romeo. Its balance and racing history give it a slight edge in my book, But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Abyss West, and on pole we have Arlo Coast and a 1981 Ozella P A9. Get ready for some vintage speed battles. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Arlo Coast right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third place. Let's see if I can keep this position or if the AI has other plans. Senyahima is climbing up to third place. Kabumper is now in fifth. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Senyahima is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 at B, a classic racing machine. They're currently in second place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves yet. Neotexum is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They're currently in 12th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Its Bumblebee is racing a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T 12 Dorada. They're holding 7th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Sofari Tsuher is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 6th place, staying steady but not making any big moves yet. Senyahima is leading in a 1971 Ferrari 312 FB Daytona. Looks like they're holding a solid position and maintaining a good pace. Amy is leading the race in a 1972 Lola T280 and has the fastest laps so far. Looks like she's in control and setting the pace. The tight corners and technical sections at Ibishu West are favoring the nimble Group 6 cars, especially the Osella and Lola, while the longer straights are giving the vintage Trans Am cars a chance to catch up. Maya is driving in 1981 Osella P9, same as Arlo Coast ahead. Looks like she's holding steady in 4th place, but her fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders. Not bad, but plenty of room to catch up. Global Ixo is driving in 1970 a MC Javelin in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leaders, with a lap time over a second slower than most. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Sofati Tsuher is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Famaka is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am Class DT. Their fastest lap is a 1:8:46.6, which is quite a bit slower than the front runners. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Maya is driving a 1981 Osella Pia 9, same as Arlo Costa hit. She's holding steady in 4th, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's trying to find her moment. Amy's holding the lead comfortably and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like she's in control for now. The tight corners and short straightaways seem to favor the Group 6 cars, especially the Osella and Lola models, while the vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep pace on the longer straights. Yadi Anburn is racing a 1968 Dodge ... Looks like she's currently in 14th place and struggling a bit with lap times. Definitely not making up ground fast. Famaka is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am Class DQ. Their fastest lap is a 1:8:46.6, which is quite competitive, but still behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag with style. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really showed off with those overtakes. Congratulations on winning the race and earning the 1972 Lola T280. Zulfati Zuhair. You also claimed your victory in the bet race with the same model. Looks like both of you are walking away with some pretty sweet cars today. Nice work, everyone! Well, the 1999 Ford Mustang SVT SC is quite the little racing veteran. It was actually built for amateur racing, especially in the SCCA solo racing events. This car has a pretty lightweight design and is known for its nimbleness on the track, making it a favorite among enthusiasts who love to take on tight courses. Plus, it's a rare piece of Mustang history, so spotting one in the wild is like finding a hidden gem. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got Rana Rampage in a 2004 Cadillac CTE SV versus Dongers on 3 in a 1999 Ford Mustang SVT-SECA. Both are classic muscle cars but from very different eras. I'd say the Cadillac might have the edge with its supercharged V8 and more modern tech, especially on a track like Vallelunga where handling and acceleration are key. The Mustang is a legendary car but being a year older, I wonder if it's got the same oomph under the hood. My money's on Rana Rampage. But hey, the race is always full of surprises. Alright folks, Autumn Thunderbird is kicking things off from pole position in the GTS class, driving a classic 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. This one's already setting the tone for an exciting race ahead. Sulfati Tsuhair has shot off the line to take the lead. Autumn Thunderbird is holding strong in second place, while Shikamaru is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dongritson 3 is climbing up to fourth place now. Dongritson 3 and Amy are nose to nose for the fourth spot. Rana Rampage and Dongritson 3 are also fighting hard for fifth. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up one spot. Imus Gordon has also gained one position and is now in 10th. Bujitsero and Imus Gordon are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 17th place. Kesteflex and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 18. Budadzero and Kesteflex are locked in a fierce fight for 19. Autumn Thunderbird and Zulfati Suhair are neck and neck for first place. Buchitsero and Bubote are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gravy Graves and N-Body Notes are battling it out for 14. Autumn Thunderbird just took the lead and is now in first place. Amy has moved up one spot to third. Shikomaru and Amy are battling closely for third place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Shikomaru is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the lead. Autumn Thunderbird and Shikamaru are nose to tail for first place. Amy is having a rough time, dropping 18 positions to 21st. Autumn Thunderbird and Shikamaru are neck and neck at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya and Rana Rampage are trading paint for 5th place. This is getting spicy. Amy is closing in on the top 4. Might be a surprise move soon. Autumn Thunderbird takes the lead, climbing to first place. Sulfati Tsuhair is not far behind, now in second. Dongritson 3 moves up to third, keeping the pressure on. Just Chanette is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Tokidokibre is climbing up one spot to take 15th place. Alpia Dope and Tokidokibre are battling closely for 15. Budatsura just sneaked into the top 20 and is now battling Kistaflex for 18th place. Shikamaru is closing the gap on Amy by 1.7 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Mafia Mavi is closing in on M0 Starks, the gap shrinking by a full second. They're locked in a fierce fight for 20th place. Shikamaru is climbing up one spot to take 22nd. Autumn Thunderbird is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something unexpected happens. Maya and Ronarmpage are nose to tail for 4th place. Shikamaru is chipping away at Mafia Mavi's lead, now just over a second behind. Well, look at that! Autumn Thunderbird just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congrats on the win! Wow! Autumn Thunderbird took the win. Great job! Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Thanks for racing everyone, and congrats again. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1998 had a pretty interesting feature called the banana-shaped rear wing? It was designed to increase downforce and improve handling at high speeds. It's like the car was trying to do a little dance on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your champion yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we're looking at a classic battle between a Benetton B198 and a Stewart SF02 on Dijon-Prenois Short. Both cars come from the same era, so it's going to be a fight of the driver versus the machine. The Benetton B198 has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and nimble, which should serve it well on this shorter track. But the Stewart SF02 was known for its reliability and solid handling, so it might hold its own in the corners. If I had to call it, I'd say the Benetton might have a slight edge just because of its more aggressive setup, but don't count out the Stewart. It's going to be a close one. So, I'm betting on the Blackbeard in the Benetton to take the win by a nose. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois Short. Samun Samun is sitting pretty on pole in that classic 1998 Cross de P01 dud. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Samun Samun has shot off the line to take the lead. Ready Zero Active Vixen is holding second, trying to keep up. Mafia Mavi is in third, already looking to make a move. Liam and Zero Time Alive are still neck and neck for fourth place. The Lightning Thief and Zero Time Alive are battling hard for fifth. Bleach Mepsi is making a move, climbing up to seventh. Amy is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Team Tinatea has moved up to 12th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Mafia Mavi and Red Zero Active Vixen are nose to nose for second place. Zero Teamilite is sneaking up one spot to fourth. Liayum and Zero Timelif are locked in a close fight for fourth. Mafia Mavi just snuck into second place. Amy is climbing to sixth. Amy and Liam are neck and neck for fifth. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Lightning Thief is climbing to 6th place. Necrophantasm is gaining on Bleach Mep C, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Zero Team Elite is just ahead of Red Azura Vixen in 3rd place. The Lightning Thief is holding a slim lead over Liam for 5th. Yasmin 196 and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 11th. Zero Team Live is climbing to 3rd place. The Lightning Thief is now in 5th. Yasmin 196 has moved up to 11th. GC Productions is driving a Stewart SF02 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is just under 59 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to move up. Zero Teamilite is climbing to 2nd place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is also advancing to 3rd. The Lightning Thief is making a move to 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Yasmin 196 is feeling the heat as Maya inches closer, closing the gap rapidly. Mafia Mavi is tumbled to 17th, shows the struggle is real. The Lightning Thief sneaks into 3rd, making a move up the ranks. Nimamida advances to 13th place. JC Productions also climbs to 14. Buchitero and JC Productions are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Yasmin 196 is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap to just over a second. They're battling hard for 8th place. Team Tinatea and Blackbeard are also nose to tail for 11th. Yasmin 196 is now in 8th place, closing the gap with Necrophantasm. Necrophantasm and Yasmin 196 are still neck and neck for 8th. Team Tinatea has climbed to 11th place, making a move. Wow, Salmon took the top spot again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess the race was just a warm-up for their victory lap. Wow, Salmon really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win, you must have some secret AI driving skills. Looking forward to seeing if they can do it again, or if the competition will step up for the next race. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from 1970 were basically the ultimate test beds for futuristic racing technology? They pushed the limits with lightweight frames and powerful engines, making them real speed demons on the track. It's like the Wild West of racing cars, where engineers got super creative with design and aerodynamics just to outpace each other. Basically, they set the stage for a lot of the racing tech we see today. But back then it was all about looking cool and going faster than anyone else could imagine. Alright folks, we've got Zulfat Zuhair revving up in a classic Ferrari 512M, and the Lightning Thief is behind the wheel of a wild Porsche 91720. Both of these cars are legends in their own right, but I'd say the Ferrari, with its legendary racing pedigree and raw power, might have the edge on Mid-Ohio without the chicanes. The Porsche, though, is no slouch. It's known for its agility and speed. Honestly, it could come down to who manages the corners better, because straight-line speed might not be enough here. But if I had to make a guess, I'd give a slight advantage to the Ferrari just because of its streamlined design and racing history. We're in for an exciting race either way. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mid-Ohio No Chicane, and Amy is leading the pack in a classic 1971 Porsche 917 LH. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. Shoot Him Up is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place and Spike was in third. Looks like a tight start already. The Lescopebeim and Fivenzerogai are neck and neck for 8th place. The Lightning Thief and the Lescopebeim are also locked in a close fight for 9. Maya is climbing up to 11th, making a move. Violetta Mama is on a roll, climbing up to 19. The Lightning Thief is losing ground, dropping to 23. The Lescopebeim is inching forward to 8th place. Mafia Mavier is climbing to 4th place. Mr. Roche is also making a move to 5th. Fivenzerogai is inching closer to the top 10, now on 8th. Thomas Moran is driving a Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxby from 1973. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not challenging the front runners. Maya is currently in 11th place driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MKI Forto. Looks like she's holding her own among the Group 5 cars that hasn't made any moves yet. Mr. Roche and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for 4th place. Kivenserogai is inching up 1 spot to 7th. Sulfate Tsuhe and 5-0 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Sulfate Tsuhe is climbing up to 7th place. Telescope-Daim and Maya are nose to nose for 9th. Frankenbalz is inching into 14th. Mr. Roche and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Kivenserogai is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Sulfate Tsuhe and Kivenserogai are nose to nose for 7th. Jaichi Swishman 33 is climbing to 5th place. Mr. Roche and Jaichi Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 5th. Sulfate Tsuhe is also on the move, grabbing 7th. Yungon Store 202 is driving a 1978 Ferrari 512 BBL. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up or maybe just having technical issues. Mr. Roche is climbing to 5th place. Telescope-Beim is catching Kivenserogai, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Plebis 3 is making moves, now in 18th. Zero Team Live is closing in on Scorched Log with a 1.4 second gain. Dunk Nuggins has moved up to 15th place. Hisvakinyo is now in 19th position. Frankenbuds and Zero Time Relief are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Junganse Stort Boo and Ihik Sema are also fighting hard for the 20th position. Frankenbiles just moved up 1 spot and is now in 13th place. They're locked in a close fight with Scorched Log for 12th. This race is heating up nicely. Mafia Mavi just snuck into 3rd place, pushing past someone. Spikeballs and Mafia Mavi still neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Scorched Log is making a move, climbing to 11. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to keep up. Amy and Shoot 'em Up are neck and neck for 1st. Spikeballs has just overtaken 1 car to sit in 3rd and is now battling Mafiemi for the same position. Duncan Nuggins is gaining on Zero Time Alive, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ihave Sema is climbing 2 spots to take the 18th position. Riswat Ingyo and Ihave Sema are nose to nose for 18th place. Congratulations! Looks like Shoot 'em Up just proved they're the fastest around mid-Ohio without a chicane. Not too shabby. Wow, Shoot 'em Up really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations on the win. Now, Sufaritsuhe, you've earned yourself quite the prize. A 1971 Ferrari 512M is no small feat, so enjoy that sleek machine. Looks like we've got some serious car claiming going on today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 would probably come out on top. It was a seriously advanced racing machine for its time with impressive power and aerodynamics. The others are classics for sure, but given the Long Beach circuit's mix of tight turns and high-speed straights, I think the 154's design would give it a nice edge over the more vintage models. Plus, it just sounds like it would dominate that race with its engineering. This is quite a vintage showdown. Both cars are legendary in their own right. But the Maserati 8CTF is known for its incredible speed and agility on the track, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. The Auto Union Type D is a beast too, with its powerful engine and innovative design. Given the AI drivers in their cars, I might lean towards Yesnin 196 in the Maserati just because of its reputation for quick handling. But Dank Nuggen's Auto Union is definitely no slouch. It's going to be a close race for sure, but if I had to pick, I'd say the Maserati might just edge out in the final laps. Alright everyone, the race is underway on the Long Beach track. The Hyper 7 is starting on pole and is driving a classic 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. The Hyper 7 has taken an early lead. Solfatidsuher is right behind in second, and Unknown Tactics is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rondon 69 is climbing up to fourth place. La Croissant 1980 is now in fifth after a two-position jump. Except Sang has also gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Famaka is now in 9th place, inching closer to Maya Attend. They're locked in a tight battle for that position. Josh Byosh has climbed 2 spots and is now in 17th. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. U20 Plays is right behind, also making a move to 9th. Violetta Mama is storming through the pack, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Except Xian is really having a rough time, dropping back to the 17th place. Josh Byosh is on the hunt, closing in on Autumn Thunderbird fast, with that gap shrinking by over 12 seconds. Connor Malady is climbing up the order, now in 11th place, making some moves. Violetta Mama just nudged into the top 10. EU20 Plays and Violetta Mama are still neck and neck for 9th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 17th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 2nd place. Rondom 69 is also moving up, now in 3rd. Solfetti to Air and Rondom 69 are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Solfetti Tsuheya is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Schmerzen Live is chipping away at Unknown Tactics' lead, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Amy is making a move, now in 12th place. La Croissant 1980 is really hunting down Maya, now just 5.3 seconds behind. Violetta Mama has climbed up to 8th place. Connor Malady is gaining on U20 Plays, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Famaka is climbing fast and is now in 5th place. Schmerzenleib and Famaka are still neck and neck for 5th. Edzos 21 and Amy are fighting hard for 12th. Maya is closing in on Dank Nuggins fast, cutting the gap by 13.6 seconds. Hanamality just moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Edzos 21 and Amy are locked in a fierce battle for 12th place. Amy just overtook a bunch of cars to take the lead. Amy and the Hyper 7 are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Yes 996, closing the gap steadily. The Hyper 7 and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Unknown Tactics just sneaked into 4th, and Famaka is closing in on the top 5. Yasnin 196 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 10. The AR7 and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. U20 Plays is creeping up 1 spot to 11. Wow! The Hyper 7 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the win. Wow! What a fantastic victory for the Hyper 7. Congratulations on that win. Looks like they really knew how to handle those AI cars and come out on top. That was a race full of excitement and surprises. Well deserved. A fun fact about the 28 Jaguar XKR GT3 is that it was essentially a race-bred version of a luxury Grand Tourer, blending the elegance of Jaguar with the raw power needed for racing. It was built for the American Le Mans series and other endurance races, proving that even a car known for cruising can turn into a fierce competitor on the racetrack. It's like turning a Sunday driver into a race champion overnight. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite metal marvel before they hit the track. Make your choice quick, or forever hold your peace, as these cars rev up for their big race. Don't miss out. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari F360 GTC is a legendary machine, known for its agility and raw speed, especially with that classic Ferrari roar. The Aston Martin DBRS9, on the other hand, is no slouch, either with its sleek design and balanced performance. Considering the Hungaroring's tight corners and technical layout, I'd lean towards Amy steering that Ferrari. It's got a bit more finesse around twisty sections which could give her an edge, but K-Bumper's Aston has that solid grip and reliability, so it's definitely going to be a close call. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the race comes down to a hairpin or a clever overtaking move. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Hungaroring, and leading the pack is Zulfat Suhair in a classic 24 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Seems like a vintage beast has taken the pole position, so let's see if it can hold off the modern rivals. Zulfat Suhair has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place, and Amy is holding on to third. The race is already heating up. Sir Gamingate just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Sir Gamingate and Amy are nose to nose for third. Kabumpa and Sir Gamingate are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Hikoriamzam is on a roll, climbing 8 places in total. Yunus Gotaliads is losing ground, dropping 14 spots. Amy is making a small but steady move up to second place. The FOTS 84 just moved up one spot to 13. ER Special also gained one position, now in 18. Exhaust 21 and IRA Special are nose to tail for 18th place. The Hyper 7 and Vargalos Fit are nose to tail for 7th place. Exhaust 21 and ERA Special are locked in a close fight for 18. Exhaust 21 and ERA Special are neck and neck for the 8th place. Eunice Gottlieb is chipping away at Catgirl TM's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy and Zulfati Sohair are nose to tail for the lead. The FOTS 84 just gained one spot and is now in 12th. Hikari Hamzam also moved up one and is now in 14th. The FOTS 84 is climbing to 11th place. Hikari Hamzam is now in 13th. Eunice Gottlieb is catching up to ERA Special, closing the gap by a second and a half. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 7th place. Hikari Hamsam and Dude Smokia Blunt are locked in a close fight for 12th. Bubute and Feskis are battling it out for 16th. Eunice Gottlieb is slicing into Exhaust 21's lead, now just 5.7 seconds behind. Hikari Hamsam has climbed one spot to 12. Bubute has also gained one position, now in 16. Bubute advances one spot into 15th place. Catgirl TM also moves up one spot into 17. Feskis and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 17. The Hyper 7 and Asuroni are neck and neck for 6th place. Eunice Gottlieb is slicing into Exhaust 21's lead, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 6th place. Eunice Gottlieb is gaining on Exhaust 21, closing the gap by a second and a half. Catgirl TM and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Eunice Gottlieb is chipping away at Exhaust 21, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Unistix is closing in on Vargalas Fet, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hikari Hamzam and Thifots 84 are locked in a fierce battle for 11th place. Catgirl TM is climbing up the ranks, moving into 16. Kakrish is gaining on Dude Smoky Blunt, closing the gap a bit more. Eunice Gottlieb is also narrowing the distance to Exhaust 21. Looks like some battles heating up. Feskis is climbing up to 17th place. Big Boy Bets and Feskis are nose to nose for that same spot. Eunice Gottlieb is chipping away at Exhaust 21's lead, now just 2.8 seconds behind. The Hyper 7 is right behind K-Boompa now, just a blink away. The FOTS 84 is catching up to Butcher Zero but still a bit behind. Asuroni is gaining on the Hyper 7 and closing the gap. Wuchitsero is making a move on Unisticks. Unis got to leads is catching Edzos 21. Wow! Sulfatitsuhair just took the victory at Hungaroring. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done! Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Zulfatitsuhair for taking the top spot. You really drove that AI car to victory. And hey, with the fastest lap, you really earned that Lamborghini Gallardo G3. That thing's a beauty. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a Ferrari F360 GTC. No surprise there, you've been on fire today. Great job to everyone. The cars are practically begging for their new owners now. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let these AI racers have all the fun without you. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth is known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power, so it should have some serious speed and agility. On the other hand, the 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 has that stylish Italian flair and decent handling, but probably not as much raw power. Considering the track is the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop Reverse, with its twists and scenic curves, I'd bet on a Bombsy in the Ford Escort to take the lead early. Its turbocharged engine and rally routes should give it a real edge on those winding sections. Rusnapomzik's Alpha might put up a fight in the corners, but I doubt it can keep up overall. So, I'm going with a Bombsy and his trusty Ford to win this one. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, right? Alright folks, the race is underway at the stunning Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop Reverse. Leading the pack on pole is Young Ancestor 202, cruising in a classic 1989 Ford Sierra R S500. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold onto the lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Youngdenster 202 in second place, and a Bombsy in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Fishinks is climbing up to fifth place. Exception and Fishinks are locked in a close fight for that position. K-Flex is also making moves, now in seventh. Sulfati Tsuhair is climbing to 8th place. Waffling Gottes is now 9th. Rosegold Gaming has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 12th place. Drew Offals is now in 13th place after a 2-spot jump. 10 Kaman in 704 is making moves to 15th place, also up 2 spots. Fishinks is climbing up to 4th place. Sulfatitsu here is closing in on K-Flex, cutting the gap by over a second. Husky Hawk is making a move to 16th. Maya is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Fishinks is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang and is currently in 4th place. They have the fastest lap of the race so far, which suggests they're pushing hard. The race looks competitive with Fishink making a strong move. Cap Holster and Rosigal Gaming are neck and neck for 10th place. 10 Kamen in 704 is closing in on Beleskotbein, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. The group of cars are clearly faster, especially the Escort and Sierra, dominating the top positions. The track favors these nimble, lightweight cars with tight turns. The BTC cars are lagging behind, likely due to less agility on this circuit. Yungdon stored Wu 102 and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Fishink just snuck into 3rd place making moves. Sulfatitsu here is climbing up to 8th, slowly but surely. A Bombsy is on a roll, taking the lead from 3 cars in a flash. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots to 7th. Fishink is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Cap Holster is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 6th place. Drew Offals is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to 10th place. K-Flex is inching up, moving 1 spot to 5th place. Rosigold Gaming is gaining fast on Waffling Otters, closing the gap by 16.8 seconds. Tenkaman in 7.4 is narrowing in on Beleskotbein, cutting the distance by 5.44 seconds. Fishing is gaining on a Bombsy, closing the gap to just a second and a half. K-Steflex is making a move on Exception, now only a few seconds behind. Your Instinct is creeping closer to Husky Hog, chipping away at the distance. Amy is driving a Maserati Kibli from 1996. Looks like she's struggling with pace, currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Nonstop 102 is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra R S500, a classic turbocharged beast, known for its agility and power. They're currently in the lead, so it looks like their strategy is paying off, despite a slightly slower fastest lap compared to others. Wow, a Bombsy really pulled off the win at Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop Reverse. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to a Bombsy. They really nailed that race. Well done on the victory. And a special shout out to Zulfa Titsuhair for grabbing the fastest lap. They can proudly claim the 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RS Group A. Nice job on that speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be locked into our choices. If you want your favorite car to race, now's the time to shout it out before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to make history in this AI racing showdown. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Gerloff Diamond with the classic BRMP2 01 looks like a true throwback. Probably not the fastest car on the track, but definitely a beauty to watch. On the other hand, Imus Gordon's Penske PC1 from 1975 might have a slight edge in aerodynamics and handling since it was built for racing. Considering the car specifications and the historical performance, I would lean towards Imus Gordon's Penske. It's got a bit more racing pedigree and might just be able to outmaneuver the vintage charm of the BRM. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and the car in pole position is the legendary 1975 Ferrari 312 it driven by Hyun Klee Show. Looks like he's ready to make a vintage statement. The race kicks off with Hyun Klee Show taking an early lead. Jo Yvonne right behind in second, and Girl of Diamond holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Imus Gordon is climbing up to third place. Girl of Diamond and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for that third spot. Uncle Tobin is advancing to sixth. Uncle Tobin and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for fifth. Girl of Diamond and Imus Gordon are nose to tail for third place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Uncle Tobin and Maya are battling hard for sixth place as well. Girl of Diamond is climbing to third place. Uncle Tobin is advancing to sixth. Uncle Tobin and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for fifth. Wolf of Aiko just sneaked into 7th place. Darigaz and Jackson Dabox are nose to nose for 13th. Hot Bolognese just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Imus Gordon and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Darigaz and Jackson Dabox are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Darigaz is now in 13th place. Jackson Dabox and Darigaz are still nose to nose for that position. Archerona 92 has climbed to 16th place. Uncle Tobin is making a move up to 5th place. Imus Gordon and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Keisteflex is climbing into 8th place. Hot Bolognese just sneaked into 3rd place. Imus Gordon and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 5th. Maya and Keisteflex are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Darigaz is now in 11th place, climbing 2 spots. Looks like Darigaz and Amy are neck and neck for 11th. Jackson Dabox and Slips Lady Gaming are fighting hard for 13th. Keisteflex and Wolf of Aiko are nose to tail for 7th place. Jackson Dabox is climbing up to 13th. Slitten Lady Gaming and Jackson Dabox are fighting hard for the same spot. Slitten Lady Gaming just moved up 1 spot to 13. Archer Rona 192 and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 16. Darigaz and The Brandigan are nose to tail for 10th place. The Pink Wolf and Archer Rona 192 are locked in a close fight for 17. The Uncle Joe Show is comfortably leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Wolf of Aiko is driving a Hill GH1, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in 9th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Jackson Devbox is driving a Hesketh 308B, starting from the 14th position. They're currently in 15th place, just behind Umka Tobin and ahead of Marja Kobleich. Their fastest lap is 1:42.67. Looks like a steady race so far. Hot Bolognaise is just ahead of Joey 1 by a car length. Wolf of Aco has a slight edge over Amos Gordon, but not by much. Snipsnita Gaming and Amy are nose to tail in 12. The Uncle Jewish Show is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take the win unless something dramatic happens. Joey 1 is driving a Surtees TS16 with a fastest lap of 1 minute 40 seconds and 265 milliseconds. He's holding second place and seems to be maintaining a solid pace, staying close behind the leader. Amos Gordon is driving a Penske PC1. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap just over 1:41.47. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead. Wow, look at that. Hyunkli Josho just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, big congrats to Hyunkli Josho. They really zoomed to the finish line like they had a turbo boost or something. Great job pulling ahead and taking the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering agility, because Surfer's Paradise is all about tight turns and quick changes in direction. High-speed downforce and stability are also crucial since maintaining grip through those sweeping curves can make or break your race. Of course, engine power matters, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, all that speed doesn't get you very far. Alright everyone, better make your pick fast because the clock is ticking down. Don't miss out on your chance to choose the winning machine. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Maya in a sleek, classic Porsche 906, a car built for speed and agility. And on the other side, Reko Haruji, in a muscle car that's more about raw power than finesse. Given the track at Surfer's Paradise, which is all about sharp turns and quick acceleration, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge. It's lighter and more nimble. perfect for weaving through tight spots. The Challenger, while a beast and a lot of fun, might struggle a bit in those technical sections. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about the programming and how well each car handles the race. Still, I'm putting my chips on the Porsche for a narrow win. What about you? Alright everyone, your boy Rwanda is on pole driving a classic 1970s Chevrolet Camaro. In Group 4. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold off the modern contenders. The race kicks off with Dor Rogue leading the pack, your boy Rwanda holding strong in second, and Maya rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Iconic Odd just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Gimnasta Tigamanin. Thousand and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 8. Kingrut and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 11th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. Kingrut is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 18. Lethal Carp is inching forward 1 position to 3rd. Gabitha Minimak is climbing up to 11th place. Naibe is now in 14. Beef Sliders has moved into 16. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Naiba and Joey Vaughn are nose to nose for 13th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Naibi are also fighting for 14th spot. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up 1 position to 16. Naiba is now in 13th place. Silent Fox 213 has moved into 15th place. Beef Sliders is now in 16th place. Mr. Roche is driving a 1966 MG BBG. He's currently in the 12th place, so he's holding steady, but not making much progress. Iconic Odd and Sulfa de Zuhair are neck and neck for 7th place. Mr. Roche is closing the gap on Gabitha Minimak, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Mr. Roche and Gabitha Minimak are fighting for 11th place, both pushing hard. Gabitha Minimak is gaining on Titus 61, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naiba is climbing up to 12th place, leaving someone behind. Yabuya Rwanda and Dor Rogue are neck and neck for 1st place. Amy and Rekoharu G are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Naiba is closing in on Gabitha Minimak, chipping away at the gap. Lethal Carp is gaining on Yaboy Rwanda, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. The battle for 4th place between Amy and Maya is heating up. So Fatih Suhair is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB Ford Daytona, a classic beauty known for its speed and style. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but still have room to move up. Gamasta Tagamini 1000 is catching up to iconic Odd, and the gap is shrinking fast. Ceylon Fox 213 is right behind Joey 1 now, closing in steadily. Root3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move on beef sliders, closing the distance quickly. Ceylon Fox 213 is racing a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight sports car. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so the race isn't going well for them. Gabitha Minimac is gaining on Tita 61, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Silent Fox 213 is inching closer to Joey Vaughn, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Silent Fox 213 and Joey 1 are locked in a tight battle for the 14th spot. Rico Haruji is gaining on Amy fast enough to make a move soon. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Tita 61 with a solid push. Silent Fox 213 just climbed one spot to 14. Looks like they're on the move. Amy just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. King Rud is gaining on Root3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by over a second. Naiba just gained one spot and is now in 11th place. Gabitha Minimac and Naiba are nose to tail for that 11th position. Silent Fox 213 is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, trailing the leaders by a significant margin. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 5th place. Naiba is also moving up to 10th. Tita 61 and Naiba are nose to nose for 10th place. Tita 61 and Naiba are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Joey 1 is chipping away at Silent Fox 213's lead, closing the gap by a second and a third. Root3 Boy Gaming Studios is hot on Beef Slider's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Dor Rogue just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Still Rogue took the win. Great job out there, you really drove that AI car like a pro. Now, congratulations to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim that stunning 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. See, talk about a trophy worth racing for. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks quick before time runs out. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by the AI. This is your moment to shine and choose the vehicle that will dominate the race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 917-30 Spider. It's got that legendary turbocharged power and a reputation for dominating the Can-Am series. Plus, on a vintage track like Monza's Junior Circuit, I imagine its raw speed and agility would give it a pretty good edge over the rest. That said, I wouldn't be surprised if the Ferrari 712 or the March 707 Chevrolet could throw a wrench in the plan with some tricky handling or burst of acceleration. Oh, this is a classic matchup. Both of these cars are iconic in their own right. But the Ferrari 712 has that legendary racing pedigree and a history of aggressive speed. On the other hand, the McLaren M8C is known for its power and handling prowess. Given the track is Monza Vintage Junior, which favors high speed and precision, I might lean slightly towards the Ferrari. But honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's like a coin flip, except with more horsepower and vintage charm. Let's see which of these automotive legends will dominate today. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back with us. Hope you're ready to watch some high-speed chaos as these AI cars battle it out. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Alright everyone, Amy's kicking things off from pole in that classic 1973 Porsche 917-30 Spider. Ready to make some vintage magic happen here at Monza Vintage Junior. Let's see if she can hold the lead, or if the other digital beasts will catch up. Squat Bender has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Oscar Wolf is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to fourth place. Lux Ravenous is also making moves to reach sixth. Lux Ravenous and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Jai Daming and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-tail for sixth place. Sufik just gained a spot and is now 8th. Sufik and Jayzel Gaming are swapping paint for 7th. Sufik is climbing up to 6th place now. Lux Ravenous and Sufik are nose-to-nose for 6th. Jade Ning and Lux Ravenous are also battling hard for 7th. Looks Ravenous and Zufik are neck and neck for 6th place. I&J Zil Gaming are locked in a close fight for 8th. Zap Brandigan just gained 1 position to move into 16. Lux Ravenous and Zufik are still neck and neck for 6th place. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into 8th. Now, Maya and Lux Ravenous are fighting hard for 7th. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 6th place. Jade Ilgaming is closing the gap to me by 1 second. Big Boy Bets has moved up to 13th place. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1970 ARM P1 54 Chevrolet Tuttle. They're currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap among the Can-Am cars after Maya, with a 48.243. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still a bit behind the leaders. Zufik and Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Netzerup Starks is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Bjorn Art and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 13. Zufik is climbing up to 6th place. Big Boy Bets is now in 12th. Bacon is closing in on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're neck and neck for 14. Zufik is driving a 1970 Ferrari 712, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just under 48 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the top contenders. Zufik is climbing up to 5th place. Netzerup Starks is now in 10th. Bacon has moved into 14th. Looks like everyone's making their moves. Bacon is climbing up to 13th place. Bjorn Art is also moving up, now in 14th place. Imogen Tempus and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Zufik is driving a 1970 Ferrari 712 RT. They're currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far among the Can-Am cars. Looks like they're pushing hard. Zufik is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Big Boy Bets has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Bjorn Art is also up 1 spot, now in 13th place. Oscar Wolf is holding a solid 3rd but still a bit behind the top 2. Jadil Gaming is in 9th, so unless something dramatic happens, Oscar's got a decent shot at the podium. Yaya needs a miracle to catch up now. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, look at that! Squatbender took the win. What a champion. Congratulations! You really showed those bots how it's done. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that streak. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Oschersleben has a lot of tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can grip the road and respond quickly would be the most valuable. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't turn on a dime, you're going to lose time everywhere. So I'd say a well-balanced car with good cornering ability would dominate here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't make me choose for you. I might just pick the slowest one and watch it crawl to the finish line. Get your picks in. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Whip 3 out 25's Ford Escort from 1975 has that classic rally vibe, probably nimble and quick on twisty bits. On the other hand, G-Master the Gamma 9000's Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966 is a muscle car with some serious attitude, likely packing a lot of straight-line power. Given the race on Oschersleben, which has those sweeping curves and some straights, I'd lean towards the Nova SS having an edge on the straightaways, thanks to its power. But don't count out the Escort, it's likely more agile and might excel on the corners. Though, if we're betting, I might put my chips on the Nova SS taking it, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Escort pulls a surprise with its handling. Either way, it's a vintage battle worth watching. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Wassersleben, and leading the pack like a champ is Amy in a classic 1966 Shelby GT 350. She's on pole and ready to show these AI cars how it's done. Let's see if she can hold that front spot. Whip 3 out 25 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, not giving up that spot easily. Reiko Haruji is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. No major moves yet. Amy is leading comfortably at the front. Gamingtofai Cancer and Cobracle are inching closer to the top 10. Ropswizzle is climbing 2 spots to take the 11th position. That's Salty Serena is advancing 1 spot to move into the 16th spot. GC Productions and That's Salty Serena are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Budat Saror and Cobracol are neck and neck for 13th place. JC Productions is climbing 2 spots to 15th place. Good Arrested 7 and JC Productions are fighting for 15th place. Reiko Haru G just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. With 3 out 25 and Reiko Haru G are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Jamasto Tegemanin 1000 is closing in on with 3 out 25, cutting the gap by a second. Jamasto Tegemanin 1000 is climbing to 3rd place. Budat Saror is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by over a second. Budat Saror and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 11th. With 3 out 25 and Jamasto Tegemanin 1000 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Cobracol just gained 1 spot to sit in 13th. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Cobracol are also close for the 13th spot. Maya is closing in on the top 3 now. That's Salty Serena is trying to hold off XX Guitaristic 7 for the 16th spot. Looks like XX Guitaristic 7 is trying to make a move. Majeko Bleich is having a rough time and is now in 12th place. Xbazic Switch has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Roger Bear 302 has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. EAX Ragnaroks and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 8th place. Cobracol is climbing to 12th. Gaming to Fight Cancer is also on the move, now in 13th. Rob Swizzle is climbing to 8th place. Cobracol is closing in on Badazarer, cutting the gap by over a second. GC Productions is moving up to 14th place. X Ragnaroks and Badazarer are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Badazarer just gained a spot, so he's on the move. That's Salty Serena is now in 13th place. GC Productions and Serena are still neck and neck for that spot. Wenti Guitarist 7 has climbed to 15th. Looks like a little scrap for the middle of the pack. Amy is leading the race in a 1966 Shelby G350 and has set the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's comfortably in front and maintaining a strong pace. Budat Saror is driving a 1974 BMW 22, a classic compact with a reputation for agility. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a fastest lap just over 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Looks like they're holding their ground in the midfield. It's Ragnaroks just overtook someone to reach 10th place. That's Salty Serena is climbing up to 12th place. Cabricol and that Salty Serena are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Getty to Tevis Devon. Just climbed one spot to 14. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 15. K7 is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They're currently in 16th place, a bit behind the leaders, but their fastest lap is close to the top group, so they might still catch up. Robswizzle is driving a Hillman Imp, a compact British car known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Looks like he's hanging around in the middle of the pack, but his lap time suggests he's not quite in the same league as the leaders. Geta Terroristi 7 is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, a lightweight and nimble classic. They're currently in 15th place, a bit behind the leaders but not out of the fight yet. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy, you really drove your way to victory today. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned it. And since you also got the fastest lap, you get to claim that gorgeous 1966 Shelby GT 350i. Not too shabby, right? Great job all around. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bahrain track is famous for its night races? They turn on all the lights and it feels like watching a real-life superhero showdown under the stars. It's like racing in a futuristic city that never sleeps. Pretty epic, right? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices now before they zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the chance to pick the fastest, flashiest, or just plain weirdest car out there. Time's almost up. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Gabby the Minimac, with a classic Chevrolet Corvette C206 versus Marty Freeze in a Plymouth Belvedere. Both iconic cars, but I've got to say the Corvette's got the edge with that sleek design and performance history. The Belvedere is sturdy for sure, but I doubt it's going to keep up with the Corvette's aerodynamics and engineering. I'd put my chips on Gabby the Minimac taking this one, especially on a track like Bahrain that rewards speed and agility. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, so we'll see. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bahrain with Joey Vaughn snagging pole position. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Let's see how this vintage beast handles against the modern supercars. Joey Vaughn has taken an early lead, with Lux Ravenous right behind in second place. Your Instinct is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lux Ravenous just took the lead and is now in first place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in second. Joey Vaughn and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for the second spot. Marty Freeze is climbing fast, now in the 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Joey Vaughn just gained 1 spot, now in second. Amy and Joey Vaughn are nose to tail fighting for the second position. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Joey Vaughn are still neck and neck for second place. Metrixco has just overtaken someone to climb to 9. 3192X is making a move, now in 11. Amy is closing in on the leader now. Mirgutsu and Joey Vaughn are still neck and neck for third place. Merchican Live and Joey Vaughn are nose to tail for fourth place. Day Factor just gained 1 spot to 12. Alvadrino is climbing 2 spots to 14. Merchican Live just overtook someone to take 4th place. Gamerboss 72 is climbing up to 15. Malcolm X and Gamerboss 72 are nose to nose for 15. Rosagog Gumming is dropping like a stone to 26th place. Nigutsu and Amy are nose to nose for second. Dave Factor is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Nirigutsu is climbing to second place. Nox Exodus and Naya are nose to nose for 7. D Factor is advancing to 9th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Iconic Odd has also moved up 1 spot to 10. Metrixco and Iconic Odd are nose to nose fighting for 10th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 7th place. Metrixco and Iconic Odd are still neck and neck for 10th. Aviadreino is advancing to 14th. Ozgazerod is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Iconic Odd and Ozgazerod are nose to tail for 10th. Gamerbus 72 advances 1 spot to 14th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Joey1 and Maya are nose to tail for that position. Dre 192X has advanced to 12th, battling closely with Iconic Odd for 11th. Niragutsu just overtook for the lead. Lux Ravenous is right behind him, not giving up easily. Meanwhile, Merchicken Liv and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lux Ravenous just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Merchicken Live has moved up to 3rd and is closing in on Amy Dodd. They're battling hard for that 3rd spot. Merchicken Live and Morgutsu are nose to nose for 2nd place. Nox Exodus and Joey 1 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Dre 192X just gained a spot to move into 11th. Dre 192X and Ozard are battling hard for 10th. Merchicken Live is now in 1st place. Nox Exodus has climbed to 6th. Oskzerot is in 9th. The race is heating up. D-Vector is climbing up to 9th place. Oskzerot and Devakar are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Iconic Odd is also making moves, now in 11th place. Oskzerot and D-Factor are nose to nose for 9th place. Dre 192X and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Zugstakat is inching closer to Matrixco, closing the gap by just over a second. Oskzerot is climbing to 8th place. Dre 192X is now in 10th place. Marty Freeze has moved up to 11th. Mace car is a 1962 Aston Martin DB 4 GT Zagato, starting in 5th place. The race looks tight with a close gap to the leaders, but no overtakes yet. Drivo 92 Begs is climbing up to 10th place. King Malcolm X is making a move to 17th. Begoldnerd is closing in on a Wild Reno, cutting the gap by a second. Data Factor is climbing up to 8th place. Data Factor and Ozgazerod are nose to tail for 9. Dre 192 Bex and Devacur are locked in a close fight for 10. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on winning the race at Bahrain. Looks like they really know how to steer to victory. Well done. Wow. Merchicken Live really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! You drove like a true champion. I guess all those chicken lessons paid off in this race. Great job, can't wait to see what you do next. Sure. Did you know that the 1966 Shelby GT350 was originally designed to dominate the racing scene with its lightweight build and powerful V8? It's basically the American muscle car with a racing pedigree that makes vintage car enthusiasts swoon. Plus, it has that iconic aggressive look that screams performance even while parked at a casual Sunday drive. Alright everyone, last call before the cars start their engines. Make your pick now or forever. Hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when a sneaky AI takes the lead. Well, both of these cars are classics with their own charm. But I'd have to lean towards Toadette the Kitty in the Dodge Coronet Super B. It's got that raw muscle power that might just give it an edge on the Chicago street circuit. Singoshi's Mustang one is no slouch either, with that sleek design and speed. But the Superb's reputation for brute force makes it a tough opponent. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Superb could just squeak ahead and take the victory. Stay tuned. Alright folks. Stankit is taking the lead from pole in a vintage 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT Looks like he's got the classics on his side for this race at the Chicago street circuit. Buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride. Morningstar has shot off into the lead. Stankit is holding a solid second place. And right behind me, I'm holding on to third, trying not to embarrass myself too much. Shoujo Todoroki 39 is climbing to fourth place. TPKPA is making a move up to fifth. Evolution 954 is advancing to 8th. Evolution 954 and Navy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Naiba is climbing to 6th place. Chubby Panda and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 9th. Amy is making a move to 15th. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Toadette, the Kitty and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for 12th place. Amy is also advancing 1 spot to 14th place. TPKPA is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX. They started in 8th place and are currently in 5th, so they're making some moves. Looks like they're gaining ground steadily. Evolution 954 is holding on to 7th place, but Nestek is right behind, looking for a move. Aussie Twatu 10 and 2 and Yamchaba Panda are nose to tail for 10th. No room for error there. Shoto Todoroka 39 is climbing up to 3rd place. Aussie Twin 2 and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for 11. Yesterone 133,796 just gained a spot, pushing Aussie 2002 back a position. Chubby Panda is climbing to 9th place. Frankenbuzz is now in 15th. Nynamai Style 21 is closing in on Cherokamaza, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Nestek and Naiba are nose to tail for 6th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Nistek just overtook someone to take 6th place. Nistek and TPKPA are nose to tail for 5th. This race is heating up. Renok T4 is driving a 1963 TER Griffith 200. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. TPKPA is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Renault T4 is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, sitting in 18th place. Not much movement so far. Stephen Brinkley and Evolution N54 are nose to nose for 8th place. Brando Booster is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by a full second. The Chicago street circuit's tight corners and narrow layout are likely causing some close battles and overtaking opportunities, but is also making it easy for drivers to lose time if they push too hard. Congratulations to Morningstar winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well, a deserved victory. Wow! Morningstar really pulled off an incredible win today. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving from that AI. Looks like they weren't just sleeping at the wheel. Well-deserved victory. And I bet they're pretty proud of that finish. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage supercars in racing classes often had more personality than the drivers themselves? It's like watching a parade of automotive history, where every car tells a story of racing glory or quirky design choices. Sometimes I wonder if they were more focused on looking good on the track than actually winning. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me call out your choices from the sidelines. Hurry up before the timer runs out and your favorite gets taken by some sneaky eye. Oh wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, Vinha 17 is racing with a classic 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1. That car has got some serious muscle and a reputation for power. On the other side, Cliffzone is behind a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, which is no slouch either, but might be a bit more of a cruiser than a sprinter. Considering the Monza Vintage full course, the Mustang's raw power and potentially better handling should give Vinha 17 a slight edge, especially on the high-speed sections of the track. The Belvedere is great for straight-line speed but might struggle a bit around tighter corners and technical sections. So, if I had to place a bet, I think Vinha 17 with the Mustang might just pull off a win here. But hey, anything can happen in a race like this. It's vintage versus vintage after all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Monza Vintage Full Course, and leading the pack is King Rut in a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. James Mayo has shot off the line to take the lead. Kyroscope is right behind in second place, and King Rut is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Kyroscope and James Mayo are nose to tail for the lead. King Rut and Kyroscope are battling hard for second place. Akvaithi and King Rut are fighting for third. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. No drama there. Naturally Unlucky is closing in on the top 10. Akvaithi just sneaked into 3rd place. Looks like they're on a mission. That's Altisarena just overtook 2 cars to climb to 14th place. Maya and That's Altisarena are nose to tail for 13th place. G-Maxiite and BioWard are trading paint for 20th place. Tukins Flora is climbing to 4th place. Vinha 17 is also moving up to 6th. Vinha 17 and Kingrad are nose to nose for 5th. Vinha 17 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot to late. Detoxins and Kingrad are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Amy has advanced 1 position to 11th. Akviti and Kyroscope are neck and neck for 2nd place. Beyond Dark Souls just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Kingchu 22 and Cliff Zone are battling hard for 9th. Akviti and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tukins Flora and Akvaithi are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Vinha 17 is chopping down the gap to Tukins Flora by a full second. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 3rd place. Looks like Tukins Flora and Kyroscope are neck and neck for 2nd. Meanwhile, Akvaithi and Tukins Flora are fighting hard for 3rd. Tukins Flora is climbing to 2nd place. Vinha 17 is making a move, now in 3rd. Beyond Dark Souls is closing the gap on Akvaithi, getting closer by a second and a half. Thunderbird just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Naturayan, Lucky and Detoxins are nose to nose for 12th place. Hirulan is chipping away at Cliff Zone's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Beyond Dark Souls is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Naturalian Lucky has moved up to 12th place. Karuanan is in 14th position, also up 1 spot. That's Altisarena and Kingchu 22 are nose to tail for 10th place. Hikori Hamzam just gained 1 spot to 15th. Cliff Zone and Hikori Hamzam are also fighting for 15th. That's Altisarena just overtook Naturalian Lucky for 10th place. They're nose to tail now. This is getting spicy. Beyond Dark Souls and Kyroscope are neck and neck for 4th place. Naturally Unlucky and That's Altisarena are fighting hard for 10th. Hikori Hamzam and Detox are locked in a close duel for 14th. Beyond Dark Souls and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 7th. Naturalian Lucky is now in 10th. Wow, James Mayo, you really showed everyone how it's done? Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to James Mayo on winning the race. You really drove that car to the finish line in style. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. You can claim the vintage 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS looks. Looks like your skills on the track are just as impressive as your car nabbing talent. Sure. So, the 2006 Ferrari 248 F1 is like a sleek racing beast that was designed by the legendary engineers to make history on the track. It's equipped with a V8 engine that roared with about 780 horsepower, making it one of the most powerful cars of its time. Fun fact: this car was driven by the talented Felipe Massa and Michael Schumacher, who is considered one of the greatest F1 drivers of all time. Not only did it look like a spaceship, but it also had some serious speed to back up that futuristic look. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks quick before the race starts. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite AI car. Well, looking at these two contenders, I have to say the McLaren MP 421 from 2006 definitely has a reputation for being quick and agile. The Honda RM106 is a decent car, but tends to lag behind a little in pure speed. Though, I'm leaning towards Dishonored Fox, and that sleek McLaren, taking the win here. The McLaren's better aerodynamics and overall design might give it just the edge needed on this retro circuit. But hey, stranger things have happened with AI racing, so I'd say it's still anyone's game. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track. Vargala Svet is starting on pole in a 26, Renault R26. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if someone else has plans to steal it away. Vargala Svet has taken an early lead, holding the first place. I'm second, trying to keep up. Rain T2 is right behind us in third. The race is off to a promising start. Zerk Gaming Gate climbs to 13th place. Deluxe Combo advances 2 spots to 14. LXEX Treat and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 15. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding a slight edge over Xasator for 9th place. Zergamingate is just ahead of Amy in 12th. LXEXL is inching past Lux Ravenous for 15. Beats with Kif is on a roll, overtaking 7 cars to claim the lead. Vargala Svet and Beats with Kif are nose to nose for 1st place. Ixajax just moved up 1 spot to 10th. Vargala Svet is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 2nd. Raf 92 is in 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Lux Ravenous and Circumengate are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Apex Milkbag is climbing up 1 position to 16. Apex Milkbag and LXEXAXAT are locked in a close fight for 15. Gasator is gaining on Maldox FCF, closing the gap by over a second. Mimoida has moved up 1 spot to 16. Beats with Cave is narrowing the distance to Super Siki by a couple of seconds. Beats with Kev is closing in on Super Siggy fast. Just 7 seconds behind now. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 12th place, and LXEXNT is right behind at 13. Deluxe Combo is making a strong move up to 14th place. Shron is right behind, also climbing to 15. Matthewsaurus Rex is losing ground, dropping 9 spots to 20. Shron is now in 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Apex Milkbag has also moved up 1 spot into 15. They are nose to tail fighting for that 14th position. Vargala Svet is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Super Sigi is stuck in 19th place with a pretty slow lap time of 1 minute 31 seconds. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast. Circumengate is in a Renault R26, which is known for its balanced handling. Their race looks like a struggle since their lap time isn't recorded and they're quite far back. Apiar Dope is right behind Raf 92 now, closing the gap quickly. Beats with Cave is gaining on Apex Milkbag, inching closer with every second. Vargala Set is comfortably leading and setting the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something dramatic happens. Raf 92 is driving a Toyota T F106B and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just under 26 seconds, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're staying competitive so far. Memoida just nudged ahead of Lux Ravenous for 11th place. They are nose to tail, no room for error in this scrap. Congratulations to Vargalastet on winning the race at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow, Vargalasvet really outdrived everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must have been zooming past the competition. Great job keeping that lead. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Rhin Les César is known for its tight corners and technical sections. So a car that can maneuver well and stay composed through sharp turns would have the edge. While raw speed is nice, being able to stick to the racing line and respond quickly to sudden changes in direction is what truly wins here. Acceleration out of corners and overall stability are just as important as top speed in this environment. Alright, everyone, the clock's ticking down and the chance to pick your favorite car is about to vanish. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. Maya is rolling in that vintage 1992 Nissan NP35, which is a solid choice but a bit of a throwback for this race. Waldo is in the 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III, a car known for its sleek design and maybe a little more modern edge. Considering Rhin Les César has some tight corners and tricky sections, I'd give a slight edge to Waldo on paper. The EagleNet Key has a reputation for handling well through curves, which could give Waldo an advantage. But hey, sometimes the nostalgic charm of Maya's Nissan can surprise us and pull ahead, especially if the AI decides to throw in some unexpected moves. So, in the end, I think Waldo's likely to take this one, but don't count out Maya just yet. Let's see those bots do their thing. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Rhin Les César. and Krandilive is on pole with the classic 1992 Peugeot 905 from Group C. Looks like he's already aiming to make a statement. Krandilive has shot off the line to take the lead. Oakswolfie is holding strong in second, just ahead of RAF 92 in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. RAF 92 is climbing to second place. Shero Gamaratsach is also moving up to fourth. Waldo and Maya are nose to nose for fifth. Gabitha Minimac is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi FT JGTC. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Waldo just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Zadimo Dijames moved up 2 spots and is now in 11th. Oakswolfie is trying to hold off RAF 92 for second place. Skakes' Goldprey and Gabitha Minimac are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Oakswolfie is climbing to second place. Shero Gamaratsach is also advancing, now in third. RAF 92 and Shero Gamaratsach are nose to nose for third position. Waldo is climbing fast into 4th place. Naibe is also moving up, now in 6th place. Maya and Naibe are nose to tail for 6th position. Maya is closing in on Amy for 7th place. Zoxfied and Platnumera are neck and neck for 9th. Imnus Platinum is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi FT JGTC. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind Gabby the Minimac. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Oakswolfie is driving a 1991 Nissan R91 CP, a classic Group C car. They're holding second place, so their race looks steady, but not quite enough to challenge Krandilive up front. Naibe is driving a 1984 Porsche 962 C short tail. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady. But with the race still ongoing, anything can happen. Naibe is racing a 1984 Porsche 962 C short tail and is currently in 8th place. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front, possibly struggling a bit with pace. Naibe is driving a 1984 Porsche 962C short tail Dajadese. They're currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap among the Group C cars after Krandilive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Nissan NP35 from 1992. Her lap time is just under 150. Not bad, but she's got some ground to make up on the leaders. Rice 92 is driving a Nissan NP35 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.649, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. La Chiumera is driving a Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA from 1994. They're currently in 10th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to Crandalive on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Crandalive really showed us how it's done. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty good about that win. Now, I hope you're ready for the next race because this is just getting started. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the Koenigsegg CCG. It's known for its exceptional speed and agility, especially on a circuit like Gentrack 1. Plus, it probably has the kind of handling that makes racing look effortless. Though, I mean, with that list, it's like choosing between a beast and a rocket. So it's bound to be a close call. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The clock is ticking and we're about to start these races. Don't miss out on your chance to root for the best machine out there. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh, what a glamorous matchup we have here. On one side, we have Maya in her sporty Porsche Carrera GTR, and on the other, Lil Sprout in the mighty Lister Storm GT. Both are solid cars from the same era, but with very different personalities. The Carrera GTR is known for its sleek design and sharp handling, perfect for slicing through tight corners. The Lister Storm is a beast with a big V12 under the hood, likely giving it an edge in raw power and straight-line speed. If I had to put my money down, I would say the Porsche might have the edge in agility and cornering finesse. However, the Lister's brute strength could give it a serious advantage on the straights. So, it might come down to the track layout and who manages their speed better. But let's be honest, with these two racing, anything could happen. I'm going to call it a close race, but I think the Lister Storm might just edge out the Porsche in a photo finish. Stay tuned! Alright, everyone. The race kickoff at Gentrack 1 and Imogen Tempest is on pole, cruising in a 2003 Pagani Zonda GR. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. Imogen Tempest has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Mighty Chunk in second place. Ihave Xema is holding on to the third spot, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Mighty Chunk takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Ihave Xema climbs to second place. Naibe advances to fifth place. The race is heating up. Maya is now in 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Air Special has moved up to 13th, making progress. Le Kaiju is in 15th, just ahead of Squat Bender. Le Kaiju and Squat Bender are neck and neck for 14th. Max Spirelli is driving a 28 Porsche 911 997 GT 3RS. Looks like their race is not going smoothly, since they are in the last place among the GTS class. Chifanenity 3 is climbing fast into second place. Maya and Girl of Diamond are still nose to nose for 7th. Lil Sprout is inching up to 10th. Max Spirelli is on a roll, climbing 12 places to 12. Gamer Boss 72 is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 18. Ihave Xema just nudged up 1 spot to second. Justin Yokes is on fire, climbing 8 places in no time. Max Spirelli is really having a rough patch, dropping down 12 spots. Amy just gained 1 position, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Porsche Carrera GTR. Looks like she's holding her own among the GTRs. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Vina 17 and Samun Samun are nose to nose for 18th. Gaming Tofai Cancer is on a tier, now in 8th place after overtaking 14 cars. Ozid Lieutenant 2 is climbing fast, now in 11th after passing 10 cars. Botgampuneng is making moves, now in 14th after overtaking 6 cars. Amy is climbing fast into 12th place. Air Special is making a strong push into 13th. Le Kaiju is on a serious charge, now in 14th after overtaking 7 cars. Mighty Chunk is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Mighty Chunk is leading in a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTS R. They're holding a solid pace and seem to be enjoying a comfortable lead so far. Mutwolf is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Amy is also making moves, now in 7th. Papa KC is inching up to 9th. The race is heating up. Wolf's Light is on a tear, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lil Sprout is also making moves, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Wolf is having a rough time, dropping back 7 spots to 12th. Lucayo advances to 14th place. Zanmun Zamun climbs to 16th place. Baka Munang makes a move up to 18th place. Max Beerley is driving a 28 Porsche 911 GT 3R. Their race looks steady but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in the last spot with a lap time of 1 minute 33 seconds and 500. Congratulations, Mighty Chunk. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest around. Better start practicing for the next one. Wow! Mighty Chunk really pulled it off. Congrats on taking the victory. That was an impressive run. And a big shout out to the drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you did an excellent job winning the bet race. The 24 Porsche Carrera GTR is all yours. I hope you enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Alright everyone, let's keep the excitement going and see what happens next. Alright everyone, get those mouse fingers ready because the countdown is almost up. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI hands you. Hurry up and choose your favorite car before the clock runs out. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Lotus Su-5 from 1962 is legendary and known for its agility, especially on a tricky track like Bridgehampton. It's a real driver's car, super responsive. On the other hand, the BRMP 261 from 1965 has some serious power and sophistication, but might struggle a bit with the finesse needed on this course. I'm leaning towards nabbling in that little Lotus, just because it's probably more nimble around those corners. But hey, anything can happen with AI racers. Should be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is La Croissant 1980, in a classic 1961 Cooper T55. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will take a bite out of it. La Croissant 1980 is leading the pack, followed closely by Asanoni in second place. X Nobodixel is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Gnaveling and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for fourth place. Lemon Coat Games is climbing up to 8th. Zombush 86 and the Lemon Coat Games are locked in a close fight for 8th. Two Peas in the Podcast is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th place. Gnaveling is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Axton Hits is also gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to 9th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. She and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 16th. Vodka Muneng has moved up 1 position to 18th. He and Keysteflex are battling it out for 19th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 22nd place. Cobraco is catching up to 31st. Neither of them are breaking any records yet. Husky Hog and Dre 192X are neck and neck for 13th place. K-Steflex and Amy are locked in a close fight for 17th. Equinox Stowe is climbing up to 19th, making moves. Husky Hog is climbing up to 12th place. Lord Buttrell and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 11th. Keish is sneaking into the top 15. Vagrant Enchanta just nudged up to 5th place. Looks like Shattered Pixel and Vagrant Enchanta are neck and neck for that spot. Epic Sugar and Dre 192X are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Da Rogue is rapidly catching up to Elicitone 1095, closing the gap by 14.5 seconds. Epic Sugar has moved up 1 spot to 15. Rikuharu G is narrowing the distance to Beats with Kev by 1.7 seconds. Elicitone 1095 is driving a Brabham BT3 from 1963. Their race looks like a long shot at this point, stuck in last place with no signs of overtaking. Husky Hawk climbs to 12th place. K-Krish moves up to 13. Equinox Duo is closing in on K-Steflex, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. The Grand Enchanter is climbing to 4th place. Vodka Moneng is making a move to 19th. The Grand Enchanter is just ahead of X Nobodixel in 3rd place. Axton Hits is holding off Lemon Cult Games for 8th. Epic Sugar and Lord Buttrell are still neck and neck for 14th. The Grand Enchanter is now in 3rd place. K-Steflex has moved up to 16th. Looks like some steady climbing. Knavling just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Zombush 86 and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Clifton just sneaked into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Koberkul and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for 27. Looks like a close fight there. Kikresh is racing a Ferrari 1512 and is currently in the 15th position. Their fastest lap is 1:57.547, so they're holding a decent pace, but still falling behind the leaders. Zombush 86 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Looks like Maya and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for that spot. Elititone 95 and Reko Haruji are still locked in a close fight for the 28th position. Ixnobadixel has climbed to 4th place. Shatut Pixel is now in 5th. Bunnysoft Doom is closing in on Navling, cutting the gap by a second. The two are battling it out for 6th place. Knavling is really having a rough time dropping to 21st place. Bunnysoft Doom is climbing steadily to 6th. Lemon Cult Games is not far behind, moving up to 7th. Epic Sugar is climbing to 13th place. K-Steflex is closing the gap to Kritchke by over a second. 2Ps and a podcast is up to 21 place. Lord Buttrell is driving a 1961 Coupe T55, starting in 11th place. He's currently in 12th. Running a solid race with a lap time of just over a 1:54. Looks like he's holding his position well so far. Congratulations to La Croissant 1980 on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow, La Croissant 1980 really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Definitely showing those other cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Paul Ricard Retro Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2015 Toyota GT86. It's got a good balance of agility and handling, which are crucial on that track's twisty sections. Plus, it's lightweight and nimble, giving it an edge in cornering compared to some of the bigger, more powerful cars. The older classics might have charm, but might struggle with the sharp turns and elevation changes. So I'd bet on the Toyota for a fun, spirited race there. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on your shot to see which AI-powered vehicle takes the top spot. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got Lemon Cult Games with that sleek 2014 Norma M20 FC, which is built for racing. On the other hand, Waldo is piloting a 24 Audi A411, a car more known for durability than speed. Given the car choices and the track at Paul Ricard Retro, I'd say Lemon Cult Games has the edge. The Norma M20 FC is designed for racing circuits with tight turns and high speeds, whereas the Audi A411 might struggle to keep up in a high-stakes race like this. So, I'd put my money on Lemon Cult Games to cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe Waldo's Audi will surprise us all. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Paul Ricard Retro with the all-random class. And guess what? I've got the legendary 1976 Fittipaldi FD04, starting right at the front. No pressure or anything. Let's see if I can hold this lead or if the AI will surprise us. Maya is leading the race right now. Cobber is right behind in second place, and Cirelia is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Waldo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Cirelia is making a move, grabbing 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail, battling for 5th. GT Swishman 33 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Waldo just snuck into 3rd. Lemon Cult Games is pushing up to 5th. Lemon Cult Games and Cobber are nose to nose for 4th. Adam Flash is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Amy is doing the same, also gaining 3 spots to 9th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing 1 spot to 4th. Things are heating up. Waldo is inching closer to Cyrirelia, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Adenflash is climbing up one spot to 7th place. Tyler is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to 12th place. Waldo is gaining on Cyrirelia, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Adenflash has climbed one spot to 6th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has also moved up one spot to 10th. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the more agile vintage and street cars, while letting the faster but less nimble cars fall behind. Zeroria is really closing in on Maya now, just a second behind. Adenflash has gained a spot and is now in 5th place, making a nice move up the field. Cliffzone is racing a 1999 Honda Civic i. They're currently in 8th place, so they might be struggling a bit, but holding steady. Waldo is now in 2nd place. G.A.V.T. Swish Man 33 is closing the gap on Tyler Drums 31 by 1:30 seconds. Tyler has moved up to 11. Tyler is driving a 2012 Dodge Challenger RT8ET. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and haven't set a lap time yet, so the race might not be going their way. Adenflash is gaining on Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy is hot on Jaichi Swishman 33's tail, making up nearly 2 seconds. Cyrirelia just overtook Waldo, and now they are nose to tail for 2nd place. This is getting spicy. Waldo is now in 2nd place, making a nice move up. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Cyrirelia, closing the gap, but still a bit behind. Cyrirelia is driving a Lola T616 from 1983, a classic Group C2 car. They're holding 3rd place, staying consistent with a lap time of 1:30.609. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Lemon Cult Games is in 5th place with a Norma M20 FC Ultralight. They're running a solid race but are quite a bit behind the leader. Their fastest lap is a 1:29.345, which shows they're pushing but still have room to improve. Waldo takes the lead now. Cyrirelia is right behind in 2nd. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Well done. Wow, Waldo really outdid themselves. Great job taking the victory, you definitely earned that win. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit pause for just a few minutes while we do some stream maintenance. Take this time to grab a snack or stretch your legs. We'll be right back quicker than a race car hitting top gear, so stay tuned.